All right, guys. I'm pulling up the stock market chameleon now. All right, what's up? GM is restarting production at some assembly plants, which were impacted by chip shortage. Got it. I see. They're probably like, well, everyone's, the chip manufacturers are all, well, miners want all our chips. Miners want all our chips. And then so the auto plants are like, well, figure it out. And so the chip maker said, well, I guess we could make chips just for miners. And so that's what came out today. There was news on that as well. This is complicated stuff, people. Figure this out. Productivity and efficiency. All right, we got VTNR up 104%. Let's take a look at that. Oxy next on that at 39%. And GoEd up 29%. And that's it right there. From the maybe smaller caps, we've got PAC-C, PAC-X. All right, this VTNR chart looks really good, and it looks like it may break out before we even get to it. So if it breaks out at 5, that's a high-frequency traders momentum breakout stock right there, VTNR. Chart looks good. Moxie also looks good. Closed at 16 yesterday, hit 29 today, pre-market, and is now at around 21 to 23 in that range, so way up. Moxie, MOXC, may be quite the oh, happened yesterday. That's what fixed it. All right. Yeah, Moxie looking good. We'll take Dickies. Over here. All right, and we got a couple of IPOs today as well that I want to get on the radar. Let me see if everyone on TikTok is. How's that over on TikTok? Is that better? Can you hear me? I don't know what's up with that, but like the first stream sometimes can be having bad audio. Guys over on TikTok, can you hear me okay now? Better. Okay, good. All right, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that. I literally changed nothing. So, it's literally TikTok bad programming. It's not on my end. Bad programming on TikTok. Yes, but your live ended. Yes, but now it's back. That's okay. I'm okay with it ending so long as it can begin again. All right, let's see. Yeah, the IPOs today are Dawn, Day One Biopharmaceuticals, so Dawn, and Biggs, that's the bigger one. OMIC, O-M-I-C, Singular Genomics. I don't know much about it, but it sounds like very progressive, something futuristic, probably worth checking out and maybe getting some shares long term and possibly from the sounds of it. OMIC, you might want to research that for some kind of long-term speculation. All right, so we got the IPOs up. We'll be able to monitor those. And now I just want to double check anything beyond Moxie. We got ZSAN also. And I think something in this middle window. So we're watching PAC, PACK. We're watching GoED, which was at 4.2 and now is at 5.5. VTNR looks insanely good. Moxie looks great as well. MOXC. And I'm pulling up ZSAN right now. ZSAN was at 0.75, hit 1.1, pulled back to 0.94. Not too sure about that one. ZSAN, 3.3 million shares. Well, yeah, it might happen. SOS is up 17% this morning. It's up 50 cents from 3.2 to 3.8, somewhere around there. All right, now checking the bigger caps. What's up the most in big caps? Ford is up a bit. Pull that up. That must be in sympathy to what's going on with GM, or maybe it's just across the board with the automakers. SBSW. Okay, we'll see in a second. Beyond is up 6%. Okay, well, that'll show up on my radar if it is. Beyond, there's the next one. Beyond, up 5.2%. Here, taking a look at all these. Ford, yeah, very bullish. What an angle that's at. So it was at 13.9 at the close yesterday. It's already at 14.5. And for Ford, that's a lot of movement. Beyond Meat was at 127 at the close. It's now at 135. The news on Beyond Meat is introduces first ever value 6-pack. A value 6-pack of their meat, and boom, that shot it up, almost 10 points. Like, boy, the innovation of value 6-pack. Nobody could have figured that out. They could have baked in the value of the company on potentially future value 6-packs. 6-packs of what? Corona? No, of plant-based burger patties. All right, what else we got here on the horizon? VIR up 6.5%. I've traded that before, and it can get pretty ugly. It has very wide bid-ask spreads. VIR. At a past one here. Yeah, Mara is up 4.8%. So Mara is up $1.20 to 26.46. Bitcoin's up to almost 40,000. It's got one hell of a way to go to become bullish again, though. It needs to really hit 60,000 to be bullish again. Yeah, and then we have LNTH. Did I pull that up somewhere? No, I did not. Tesla. I'll take it. So the market is actually pushing up. We are now over yesterday's candle. So the market is rallying on the jobs numbers. The jobs numbers were positive, and I think the market was worried about that. So because the jobs numbers were barely positive, really was not a big result. But I think the market was worried that it could be another negative number. That would be just bad. But it was positive. And so now the market has rallied up and over yesterday's high, and it's now halfway up to popping the previous day's high, which would be a continued breakout and run up rally off the bottom that we had a couple of days ago, last week. So that's very positive on the market side. Market's looking bullish and green. And most active is financials this morning and industrials. They're the ones up the most. Financials and industrials. Why? Because if there's more jobs, what does it equal? I would love to see if some of you can figure this out. Why is financials and industrials up and then everything else is down? Why specifically financials and industrials and rates? I'm going to give you a hint there. Interest rates are up. And how does that correlate to jobs numbers? More jobs equals what? More jobs equals more, and then for us is more manufacturing, sure, but it could be everything. Could be over at Starbucks. uh, no, it's not necessarily that. More income to spend. Alex nailed it, but Alex, can we get and Alex Becker also, but can we get a reason why? Why why did the jobs numbers cause inflation? What do jobs have to do with rates? Why do jobs and rates, why are they connected? Right? They're back to work, but why does that cause inflation? It's simple as this, I mean, you guys can say it in your different ways, but you're all right. You're all leading in the right direction. It's because of more productivity. More productivity creates more wealth, creates more. It makes everybody have to catch up. Look, is it easier to be a big winner in tough times if you work hard? Yes. Is it easy to be a big winner in good times? No, because everybody's a big winner in good times. And it's hard to be someone who could be a big winner. So, what happens is during high periods of productivity, inflation goes up, and jobs are what's pushing that. And so that increases our rate of inflation. And now everybody has to get ahead, and everything becomes a little bit more expensive, and so that's what's happening. We're reflating the economy. Well, yes, that's why SPY is going up. Partly SPY could go down. I mean, it just depends on the weighting. But fortunately, SPY is also heavily weighted in financials and industrials like Caterpillar, Deere, Bank of America, Visa, Mastercard. So SPY is very well diversified, the market, and so that's why the market's going up, because it's being really led. I can see it every sector. I'm watching every sector. It's being led predominantly by financials and industrials. The tech is going up this morning, but it's way down to start with. So tech is still in the red from yesterday. You wouldn't see tech breaking over yesterday's candle right now. It's still down, but it's moving up. So yeah. I mean, in general, everything's moving up. So that also increases commodity prices because inflation stocks. So today it's all about the inflation stocks. Good job, guys. Now you'll notice on my main screen here on the bottom, there are three black charts that are spinning, and those are the IPOs that are today. Dawn, DAWN, FIGS, FIGS, and OMIC. So when those start trading, they usually trade somewhere around 11 a.m. to 1 a.m. They could each start at different times. They probably will each start at different times. Waiting on those for later. But at the opening, we want to be able to watch very closely Moxie and VTNR. And Ford's having an especially good morning. We'll probably try to get a 5-minute candle dip buy on Ford for an options play. All right, we've got 6 minutes to the open on the market. I'm going to just double check the market chameleon. Sometimes it has new information. Now AMC is down OEDLNTH, yes. And then we have BTBT. I don't think that's going to be moving too much today. PSAC. Okay, and then over on the other side here, we have VTNR and then PACX. Did I get to pull that up? PACX. Yes, there it is. PACX. I think it's a SPAC. So you'd want to go with the warrants on that. PACXW. Because they'll provide a much greater leverage. PACXW is up 80% in pre-market. Like the other day, we traded Lego W. Lego W. That was another one. Warrants again. So Faraz says, isn't Ford affected by the chip shortage? But that's what the news was, Faraz. The chips are in or something, so they rebooted the plants. That was the news. You missed it, Faraz. Earlier, we were just talking about it. The chips are in. They're rebooting the plants, and they're manufacturing the cars again. That's probably the 96,000 jobs or whatever. That's probably the 38,000 jobs. Let's see now. The other thing, I was going to pull this up. Yeah. So there isn't anything new necessarily on that end. Plan down the most. Plan, if there was a stock you wanted to go after on the short side, PLAN. The worst hit this morning. Plan down 16% on 500,000 volume. All right, I'm going to pull up Moxie and these other guys. And everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join our trading room. We'll be trading live in about 4 minutes, and the TikTok will be over. Let's see, VTNR. And I want to be all over Ford. Yesterday, Ford was quite the play. I bet that some people got in Ford in calls, made money on the day, and maybe even held them overnight because most people are gambleholics. And boy, they're going to get a big payday this morning at the open. However, it's probably going to drop. John says I did. It's probably going to drop at the open because it's really ratcheted up. So there'll be some profit taking. Then we're going to try and grab the dip. All right, the market opens in 3 minutes. The pre-market high to break is $5 on VTNR. 5. All right, we got 2 minutes and 49 seconds to the open. Hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join us in the trading room right now. We're about to cut the live feed on TikTok in about 2 minutes when the market opens. So just click the link in my bio to come on over to the room. Wolf to you too, Brett. No, just kidding. What's up with Wolf? Doesn't look like anything interesting's going on Wolf. Okay, Moxie a little bit dumping right before the open. Hey, everybody over on TikTok, how you doing? There is a link in my bio. You just don't know where to look. You got to go to my profile, and kind of like a little bit down, there's a link. It should be there. And other people are coming in, so it's there. And to click on it. But go ahead and send me a private message so that I can get back with you later today, in case you weren't able to get in. And we'll talk in a little bit. Oh, we're not doing Alex. We're not doing any kind of swing trade on Ford. You just get the nearest expiration at the money. Comes to the options place. Options, yeah. Ford. And then over on, well, holy crap. Holy crap. Go ED just popped in pre-market from $6, which we were already watching, to $21. Oh my God. What the hell? Gotta pull that up. Go ED. All right, the market opens in 48 seconds. It's not subject to liquidity halts right now. Oh my God. I got to get in that. Do I have any in here? All right, I'm in. Yes. Wow.
What happened?
All right, market opening in 20 seconds. And Go ED is just on fire. GOED. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. And if you want to learn more about trading, send me a private message and I'll get you a link to my classes. All right, we got halt to the upside of 1665 for Go ED. My lord, what the heck happened on Go ED? Insane. And elsewhere, VTNR, watching it. VTNR about to break out. VTNR getting up there. When it gets to 5.01, that's when you want to grab that. And Go ED is halted at the open within 28 seconds. Haven't seen that for a while. Beyond Meat is rallying on the news. Ford, we got the pullback on Ford we were looking for. You guys look at the chart on Go ED. Like, my God. I'm in Go ED. I happen to be in Go ED. VTNR failing huge. So thank God we had no entry. The market doing just fine. At inflection points on Moxie. At 24 on Moxie's half in for high frequency traders. All right, and on Ford, we're waiting for options entry. Beyond rallying. Beyond's up 3 points off the open already. Beyond. I'm not necessarily saying that's an entry yet, but some of you take those risks and you get the rewards. But that's not my recommend. That's not how I would trade it. But if you've got a method for your madness, go for it. Yep, Bitcoin is up to 40,300. So Bitcoin breaking into the 40,000s, causing Riot and SOS and Mara to rally. Industrials and financials, clearly the strong winner this morning. Those sectors are up bigly. All right, we're looking for Moxie to break out at 24. I'm looking for a 5-minute candle signal on Ford. I think so, Mac. I mean, that's what I was thinking too. Immediately thought of NVIDIA. Yes. Some people have a method to their madness. Other people have a madness to their method. That's my wife. I have a method to my madness, and she has a madness to her method. Oh my God. I'll tell you what, second wives are the best because you learned all your lessons on your first wife. Like, don't have any expectations. That's probably the best advice I can give you in life. You're gonna live with somebody for your whole life. Like, how would you live with a roommate? How would you live with a roommate? Would you tell them what to fucking do in their life? Would you have expectations for your roommate? How's that gonna work out? You gonna flip out when they don't do this or that? Because the whatever. I mean, dude, a person is a person, and if you marry them, you made that mistake. So make sure when you marry somebody, they're the person you hope they are before you marry them. And then have no expectations. Person is the person, let them be who they are. You think number 7 is the best? I wonder if you're talking about it. That's pretty funny. If you get to number 7, you haven't been learning anything. Get to number 7, you're not self-reflecting enough on what could be improved. Like tonight, we're gonna have class, The Biggest Loser, and we're gonna go over our losing trades, and we're gonna learn from our mistakes. All right, we're gonna be coming out of the halt on GoED in just a few seconds here. GoED coming out of the halt in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. And it opened up at 1531. And it's pulling back to 1450. Everybody had a chance to read the news, whatever that was. I don't know what it was. Hype has been affected. We are halting to the downside at 1440. I bought that in an account that has no day trades, so I'm completely fucked. Unless they have options, but I doubt they do. I didn't realize that I had no day trades in that account. No options. Damn. All right. This is going to be the biggest suck up of the year for me. I'm going to have to eat it. I'm just going to have to cross my fingers. All right. Yep. VTNR about to break over the pre-market high, and we're going to eventually get over, hopefully, the after hours high of 5. So if VTNR breaks 5.01, we're good to go. It's trading millions of shares. It's extremely active. It's got to be the most active stock we've had in a month. VTNR with a ton of liquidity and interest. Yeah, Matt, that's pretty funny. I'm going to be the biggest loser tonight. Let's see. The float is 43 million. That's the problem with VTNR. It's got so much volume, and yet it's having trouble. It just traded the entire float. It's hit 46 million in shares traded. What is the news on that? Let's check this out. Vertex Energy surges on transformational deal for Shell's mobile refineries. VTNR is going to be like a $20 stock probably in the coming. Rookie mistake. That's right. They haven't. I forgot to look at my day trades, but it was such a huge pop. I just had to grab it on whatever system in or account that I had nearest to me. I mean, I haven't seen a pop like that in years. A pre-market pop right before the open. I mean, what was that? 4 minutes before the open on something that already popped, and then it repopped from 6 to 21 instantly, just and then started trading up there. Wow. RZLT halted. No, nobody mistyped the price. No, it doesn't quite kind of work that way. I mean, maybe. But I mean, they have to do that with a million shares, to eat up everybody's orders. Let's see. RTLZ. If anybody held that Fly W overnight, let's take a look at that real quick. Yeah, you just nothing. So you probably should end it now. Take your money and go play something else. Okay, Ford. There's the breakout on Ford. Get your options on Ford. Breakout on Ford. Ford. Get your options on Ford. Calls at the money. Get your shares, whatever that is. The risk is pretty wide. 30 cents. 30 cents. 30 cents. Correct, John. Yep. That's entry on Ford. Real strong action on Ford going on as well. Yep, Ford is still going, you guys. Who's in Ford? Once you got in, just type in for 5 or in 5. Or if you have shares, in 75 shares, in 75, whatever. Okay, good. You're all in. Great. Okay, good. So now we just ride it out with our 30 cents of risk at the open here. The stop is currently 14.12. There goes Moxie over 24. Is that over 24? It's just about over 24. Get Moxie now. Moxie now. There we go. It broke over 24. Moxie has a ton of energy. Moxie, MOXC. The risk on that is $4. $4 of risk. Grab your shares on Moxie. That's a momentum play. And you can actually get it for 23 right now, less than the 24. We've got a bit of a fake out, but it is going to push up again likely. And with $4 of risk, you should be able to stay in that trade. Water. I need my water. Go grab some water in a sec, guys. 35. The 35 plus 5. Interesting. I think Go ED 35, 55, 40, 55. Okay, Go ED is staying over its halt period. So they might be halting it all day now. Maybe not. It might come out in a minute or two here. Go ED. Yeah, not happening on VTNR, but hopefully you got your $4 of risk of shares on Moxie, MOXC. So 1% of your account divided by $4, that's how many shares you can get. Always trade 1% risk, 1% account risk. Same thing with Ford. There's a lot of shares asking to be sold at 1450 on Ford. So that's going to be a barrier for a little while. It may flat top wedge into that for a little while. 1450. Here we go. We're chewing into 1450 some more. And back to 1449. 1450, chewing away. 1450. Oh, it's going down. We're about to break through. And 1451. There we go. 1452. 1453 is probably just about there. How are your options, you guys? On Ford. Hopefully you were able to get in around 1440. In Ford, up $80, up 16%, 15%. All right, you guys, excellent. All right, 11%. Okay. Now there was a lot of orders at 1450, so I feel like 1450 level is probably going to hold. It does break through. They're not working the books at all over on GoED. I think literally they're flat halting that, and they're going to probably have to release a press release in an hour or two. So that is halted for a while, probably. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll come out in a minute. All right, we're still in Moxie. There's the pullback to 1450 on Ford. Our stop on Ford is still 1412. Risk level on Moxie, I believe it was $4. Yeah, I called out $4. You can still get in. It's pulled back to 2250. Actually, now it's at 23. Bit of a fake out, but boy, did it show a lot of energy when it started to get going. My God, when that thing actually breaks out, it's going to be some good gains. All right, Ford actually doing a pullback into the 40s. Didn't get into your Ford yet? You can get in now on this pullback. 1444, 1443. Remember, your risk is 30 cents. From here, your risk is 30 cents. Greg, I think, your thesis is kind of just as good as mine on that. Go ahead and get it. And, at a dip, at a good price, I guess. And if it starts going against you, cut it. In a couple days, cut it if it's just not working out. Or if you've done your due diligence and you think that, even with a dip, it will keep going next year, then you've done your due diligence. Is F just dipping? Who knows? That's why we have a stop loss. Who knows? But if you didn't get a chance to get in, you can get in at 1430 now. Let me take a look at industrials, the sector. Get more of a clue there. Perhaps the market has turned down. Well, the market is in a pullback right now, but it hasn't broken down. And energy is dropping. That's good for Ford. That decreases the cost of manufacturing. I still have Wolf up, Petco. Let's see. Let's take a look at. Somebody was asking about which stock were you asking about? Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh boy, I'm down big now. Oh, that sucks. I'm down 37% on that trade on GoED. Looks like we're gonna have to review me. Well, I mean, the review of me, my mistake was I didn't check if I had day trades available before I got in. So it wasn't a huge portion of my account. So thank God. How do I check what, Alex? Yeah, but yeah, it's my account's smaller, so that particular day trading account is smaller ones because it's being withdrawn from, and yeah, no big deal. Besides, maybe it'll go up, and let's see where it retraces to and goes up to. I'm not worried. Good morning, you beautiful bastards. Let's make some cash today, says John. All right, you are late. What was the stop loss on Moxie? It's a $4 risk, and it's just below 20. Low of the day, 1961. And there we go. F is pushing back up to the high. We'll see if it can break through. If it does, that was your opportunity to grab some if you didn't get in at 14.3. Decisions in trading aren't linear. So, when a stock's going up, you wait for it to go down to get in. And that can be kind of scary for some of you because you're like, but it's going down. Why, I should not enter this trade anymore because it's going down. That's when you enter. And when it goes up, that's when you sell. So, this is why you lose money because you don't understand that concept yet. So anyway, it's called a trend, and you're a trend trader if you try to make money on things going in a direction. That's a trend. If something's going in a direction, it's because it's in a trend. But trends have pullbacks and rallies, and pullbacks and rallies. That's the way. Late than never. All right. Yeah, Beyond is way up, guys. 140, almost 150 now. No, I'm sorry, almost 141. It's 141.50. All right, so micro counter trend trading, that's basically scalping. And if you ever want to do scalping, you're going to have at least $30,000 in your account for us. Because you're talking about basically day trading. People who do scalping do between 800 and 1,400 trades per day. And when the setup is right, boom, they get in, and then boom, they're out. It's like 10 seconds is probably the average trade length. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Well, it's going to be a little bit harder on paper, but you see what happens. Look up, something to try to learn how to do scalping because scalping is pretty tough. All right, there goes Ford to 1460. How much you guys up on Ford? Let's do a check-in. 1460. Where your options at on Ford? 15%, 30% for Matt. 21%, 22%, 16%. Only got shares, so it's not a lot percentage-wise, but still, that's good. 30% for Dallas. Sure, for us, yeah. What's up with VTNR, Nikki? Yes, that's the right stock, but we're not trading that. Yeah, it didn't give the signal. We're waiting for it to break 5. If you're in VTNR, yeah, get out. Hopefully you didn't get in. Okay, good. Just trying to figure out how to help you there if you got in. But yeah, VTNR, and also looking at a couple of the others on the day. But really, the only ones moving with a lot of energy are Beyond, Ford, Moxie, which is going down actually, and I think that's it right now, right? Yeah. We have LNTH moving towards breakout at 2440. LNTH. Beyond is now almost at 143. Anybody get calls on Beyond? Like I said, there's some madness people that have madness to their method. You might have got calls on Beyond without any signal. I mean, it basically is just running. That's that's a gamble. It's tough. You don't know how high it's going to go when something does something like that, and when are you going to get out if it didn't work out? So the more you're going to lose in your trading plan in those situations for your out, the more making money on these when they go up is going to be non-profitable for you. You have to have a plan. Signal was 136, opening range breakout. Yep, perfect. I like that. 136.78. You might want to use the 2-minute candles. An opening range breakout, you definitely can do. It's just can be hairy. What's the out on Moxie stop loss again? The low of the day. Low of the day. If you can look that up and figure that out, Jack, and then write it back to me and let's see if you got it. And Beyond Meat now hitting 144, and it is the second biggest runner of the day. The biggest being VSTO. VSTO. Let's take a look at that. We're going to get rid of Flight of You. Everybody's out on that. Up this VSTO. It's taking a while on my screen. Not much happening on Tesla, but I will say this. I'm about to short Tesla. Like a 2-week deal here. Because it's coming up on this gap point where these things are testy. Testy is a great word for it. Yeah, VSTO, like, woo, opened at 40, is now at 44, 13% and running. You guys might want to try calls on VSTO also. Beyond and VSTO. It looks like we are going to get stopped out. 1961, correct, Nikki? On Moxie, unfortunately. And you definitely want to get out at that low of the day because it could just crash down hard to 17 from there. But give it like a 10 or a 20 seconds unless it's like a massive drop, okay? Give it 10 or 20 seconds to see if it's a fake out when it dips underneath the low. 1960.01. 10 or 20 seconds. And technically, like 10 or 20 cents also. Beyond Meat just hit 147. Man. Dude, who was in Beyond Meat? What are you up on that? Percentage are you up on that? Jorge says he loves Webull because it's so easy to scalp even on his iPhone. That's awesome. Yeah, but FYI, you don't know if there's a delay on your feed. All right, you guys, that was a huge leg up on Ford. If you have a lot of options or a lot of shares, take 5% off, a very small amount. Reason is because Ford looks great today and it could run all day. You want the majority of your shares to be held through the whole push, okay? But take a little profit right now. What are you guys up on Ford? Alex says 50%, 42%, 50%. All right, so let's say you had 10 options, get rid of one and do it at the ask. Put the limit order in at the ask, not market. Not when things are hot like this. You don't need to give it away at market. You can be the one that they have to buy from. Put it in at the ask. But if you only have 5 shares, no, don't take profits yet. I'm sorry, 5 contracts or 5, you know what I'm saying? Only if you can get rid of like 5%, maximum 10% of your position would you take there. All right, we're getting a pullback moment on Ford. By the way, the new stop on Ford is 14.25. So you now have less risk. Your risk is now cut in half. So whereas before you were willing to lose 1% of your account on this trade, you're now in the spot where you only have to lose half a percent of your account. So that's what happens as these trades mature. In the initially, you have a max risk of 1%, but as they progress, they become better. No, I didn't check out GE. there is a lot of range on Pack XW. If anybody wants to get warrants on this pullback, I don't know where it's going to be ideal, but for example, it hit 1.8 earlier, and it's now 1.3. So I mean, to be wrong about that, still on the upside, 1.8 divided by 1.3. Where is it? That's 39% gains right there. If that were to make a run up to market high. So just be watching PACXW, PACXW. Paul, $300 on 20 contracts. What is that? What do you on? All right, we got a bullish hot dog on the 2-minute chart on Ford. Ford about to pop another high. So if you didn't get your ask on your, that one contract, if you had a whole bunch, you're going to get it now. There you go. You're probably just about to get your ask. AMC is flying through 20. I pulled that off of my screen. I thought maybe AMC is going to move today. Oh, it did, huh? Wow. And how about GME? Take something that's failing. Actually, GME. Okay. All right. Hey, we're on the ball. We're on the ball this morning, you guys. iPad says he's up 2,000 on Beyond because he bought calls yesterday cheap. All right, that's pretty insane. Got the lucky of the century. Now do this for me, Pat. Stay in. Stay in until you're supposed to get out. How many calls do you have? 10. Okay, sell one. Okay, done deal, right? Sell one. Done. All right, you got 9 left, and just hold them. And then we're just going to watch and see what happens with Beyond. We'll use the pivot point method to stay in that trade as long as possible. So it hit 147 approximately, right? I think Beyond is probably going to test 150. Can you imagine that? A 6-burger value pack. That's like McDonald's saying, we're offering buy 2 get 1 free, and then the stock goes up 25%. A little bit ridiculous, wouldn't you say? So Pat, when it starts to test 150, and I don't mean when it's at 150, I mean when it starts to push 147, 148, 149, in there, when you're seeing it really turn into a hot tamale, sell another contract. All right, I might not be looking. Okay, it's kind of looking like it now. My God, hot tamale. You stopped out on Moxie. Okay, you guys, out on Moxie. Out on Moxie. You got hit with your 1% there. Not too bad. Hopefully, you're making it back on something else. Now, you guys who are up, 50% on Ford or whatever, what percentage of your account are you up? Share that. What percentage of your account are you up on that? In other words, you started at the day at this number, and now you're up a certain amount of dollars. If you divide those dollars by the amount you started the day at, how much are you up on your account? That math? 0.46%. Okay, good. Anybody else? GoED says news pending. So now they're waiting on a press release. It could take 4 hours. Okay, RJ says he's up 3%, and Matt says 2%, and Alex is just slightly under 1%. Let me ask you guys, RJ or Matt, who are up 3% and 2%. Did you make sure to buy only up to 1% of risk at the beginning? So on Ford, we had, I think, 30 cents. And so 1% of your account divided by 30 cents equals the number of shares that you get. And then at the money contracts are worth 50 shares each. Home sales dropped in April. And what is that doing to the market, to real estate? Nothing's really moved the needle on that. RJ and Matt, did you size your positions to be at 1% risk when you trades? That's the other thing I want to just double check. Little more than 1% was closer to 2. In RJ, you're at 3%. So if you size it back down, that's the equivalent of being up like 1.5% if you had sized it correctly, right? So that's still good. That's positive EV. AMC just popped again. It's now pushing up and testing 21. Wow, that's nice, Matt. Well, Matt, you said your account is PDT, and I guess maybe you don't want to share how much that is, but let's say it's 25,000. Okay, 26,000, right? So you take 1%, that's 260 divided by 0.3 is 866 shares, and that divided by 50 shares per contract is 17 contracts. So 17 contracts, and you got 25. So you're a little bit over risking yourself, FYI. I mean, just for future reference, you want to get good at doing those calculations really quick. Cool. You already scaled out 5 anyway. Good. Yeah, but you were putting yourself at something like 1.5% risk probably. Just so you know, that's a lot more because then you can only make 2 mistakes in a day and be down 3% before you have to call it quits. It's wider variance. Of course, you'll make more, but you also will lose that more, and then you can, by the end of the week, you could ruin your account. That's the problem. On a bad week. Yep. No big deal. You're pretty close to the pocket. Well done. Somebody asked about something on a swing trade. What was that again? Man, it's not up here. I got to scroll up, I think. I think Ride. You wanted me to look at Ride, I think it was. Ride's doing good. Yeah, we're in Ride. I'm also in AB. AB's doing great. XLI. Having a great day. XLB. Also great. What else are we in? BBBY. Oh my lord, look at that insider trading calls we did. Holy Toledo, look at BBBY, guys. That was the insider trading signal. Got into BBBY a while back. And then let me check on Roblox in a second here. That BBBY, Bed Bath and Beyond, that signal with the and Roblox is doing great. Yeah, we're up 35% on Roblox. Just beautiful. Just all our plays working out fantastically. I'm gonna have to go through everything in mine, but yeah, BBBY and Roblox. Let me take a look at that on the swing chart. Look at that. Look at that. Outstanding. You know, I've seen this many times before. That's the IPOU breakout. Risked that perfectly, got your risk size perfectly, so there's no pain, and you let it run. VTNR going nowhere, taking that off of the radar, off the high frequency system, rather. Probably off of the radar. I got to go tell my friend to sell GME. Be right back. Poor guy. Bought at 251, I think. Where are you? Messages. Well, oh, there you are, way down there. Okay. Okay, so we just broke pivot on Beyond at 143.38. So whoever was in Beyond, you need to cut your calls. You can wait a moment for it to just go up and a tiny bit, but that's it. You got to get out now. That was a cutting your calls at 143.39. 143.39. So what I'm saying is you'll be lucky if you can get that price again. 143.39, and it's at 142.89. You're only 50 cents away from that cut point. So don't get too greedy. Don't you get too greedy. Beyond is now in a downtrend. Boom! It just broke the downtrend even more down. It's breaking down. Get out of Beyond. Don't get too greedy. Take your money and run. What's on Beyond, Tyler? No, that's counter trend trading. Until you're a genius, master, wizard trend trader, I don't recommend you take counter trend trades because they're filled with resistance and being able to get out at the turn of a hat, or whatever you want to call that. And I do not recommend that. No. Beyond is up. Why is it up? Because everyone thinks something amazing about it. And you want to trade against that. Just think about how dangerous that is. Don't ever trade against the trend unless you're a very advanced trader. Yeah, don't trade against Wall Street bets or Reddit. Yeah. AMC hitting almost 22 now. So there's a high frequency traders. You guys can be all over that. I got no day trades left, but if you do and you know the ladder strategy, go ahead and get in there on AMC. Hopefully you have been. Is Ford breaking down? No, not really, not necessarily. Your current stop on Ford is 14.25. You have not been able to put in a new pivot point on that. Hopefully you got your 5% profit up there at 14.75. Right. Remember, we still have IPOs today that are going to come up. I will come back live for those if they haven't started already. Right before I'm down. Yeah, I let everybody know to get out of Beyond Meat there when you mentioned it too. It broke down at 143.30 or whatever. So you guys need to be out of Beyond Meat. That's a breakdown of the trend. Out of Beyond Meat. And it looks like AMC is starting to push again. All right. Now, if Ford breaks this high of 1476, we get to raise our stop to 1450. That's pretty awesome. That means we're finally at that point where we will not lose any money on the trade, right? Because what did you guys get in at? Probably like 1440, right? So, all right, keep your fingers crossed because currently the stop is at 1425, where you lose maybe 3.3% of your account, 0.3%. I'm going to make a post in the group right now. That Ford trade looks great. Okay, good. We're testing 1476 on Ford. Now, what we need is for it to break a new high and for that stop to be in effect. And while I may be down a little on a little, whatever, on Go ED, big mistake. Uh, I'm up a lot on Lego W from the other day. Up 37% on Lego W. And it's basically an equally sized position. And I'm down 37% on Go ED. Correct, Nikki? Yeah, it's not news. Okay, it's just they're going to have to put out a press release, and they're probably very unprepared for this, and so they're going to have to hire somebody. They're scrambling right now to meet the requirements of the market. They've been called and said, you need to release a press release on why your stock is up so much today, and so they have to release a press release on that. They may not have an in-house publicity person for that. They're probably having to hire this out, so it can take a couple hours. Yeah, Gabby, I know. I'm looking at it right on the top right of my screen. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. I was just posting about it. So anyway, over on GoED, yeah, they're gonna have to release that press release, and that so it can take a few hours because they're not used to it. Um, Depending, they're probably gonna have to run it by their lawyers before they release it. It's gonna take some hours. Those lawyers, again, they might not be in house because this could be a smaller company. I mean, they were like $2, $4 stock just a few minutes ago. Now they're $21 or $11. So so they got to release a press release, and it's going to say something to the effect of, "We don't know why the stock is up." And if that's usually the case, that's what they usually say. Something to the effect of, "We have nothing going on in our company materially that says that the stock should be up, other than the recent news announcement that blah 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 blah." You know, and and that could be the case. But sometimes, one out of 20 times, one out of kind of rare, 5% of the time, maybe max 10% of the time, they're going to release news that's important. They might say, yes, we have news pending regarding a potential partnership with whatever, or results of our vaccine trial, such and such, so sometimes it can be so good, it can be really good, but the odds are that it's not going to be, that it's going to be just a nothing, and everyone will have waited all day, and they're just like, God damn it, I don't really like having my money locked up all day like this. And so the sentiment is usually to sell. Things are settling down. VSTO is turning into a perfect ABCD pattern. We haven't had one of those for a while. VSTO, a damn near perfect ABCD pattern. Try to get in below 44. Scale in below $44 on that. Yeah, Gabby. really is all pretty meaningless to me. I just day trade AMC and GME unless I see some kind of a pattern. Uh, so yeah, it broke out of the high, the all-time high. Let's see. Well, not all-time high, but it broke out of the hype high that was going on in January, late January. So this is the highest that AMC has been on the Wall Street's bets hype. Today is AMC's big shining Wall Street's bets moment. We're at the C right now, Matt. I mean, pretty obvious, right? Have you been studying that class? Is that why? I mean, that is just perfect. There goes AMC, just popped to 22. Wow, there goes AMC up to 22.4. If I said I should sell today and then determine going back later, would you say that's a healthy decision? Of course. Of course, Gabby, yeah. Healthy, and then go put it into something more certain and less risky. Right, ABCD pattern forming on VSTO. I'm going to post that as a potential trade today. So ideally, you want to get in, below 44 down at the B. All right, John. I don't think that's the case, though. Yeah, AMC is the number one runner on the day today. AMC. If you were to, you'd be better off getting shares on AMC. A movement like this, the volatility on the options is not going to pay for itself for any kind of overnight hold. That's for sure. I got to get some water. Be right back, guys. Oh, okay. I meant to turn it off. All right. Okay, hello. You probably haven't been able to hear me. I was just talking. Whatever. I just won't repeat myself. Then, damn it. Okay, we're getting some pullback on VSTO. So marching down to the B point, that's when you start to accumulate some shares. You want to keep accumulating until the breakout of C, but over at the B point. If you want to learn more about trading the ABCD pattern, I've got many lessons on that over in my Market Mastery course. I'm going to post that link here. Go over that in detail again. Yeah, there you go, Gabby. I like that. Definitely take some profits. There's no harm in taking 2%, 1% profits, or 5%. I mean, it doesn't change how much money you're going to make at the top, because no one's Nostradamus except Nostradamus. C, the C point. But that's not how we really play ABCD patterns. We use our entire accounts. But you could do that. So the risk would be from your entry to each time to B minus like 10 or 20 cents. Plus 10 or 20 cents. So like right now it's at 44 and B is at 43.7 or something. So 30 cents. How about X what? Okay, what? Yes, what? Okay, X. Yes, but how about it? Like what? You mean take a look at it for a day trade or or for a swing trade? What are you thinking? Ford broke 76. Okay, excellent. So guess what, guys? Your stop is now 1450. So now can you see why at the end of the day, if you're way up on something, why you just take all your money back? Because is this not hard, difficult, arduous, this process? Do you not work hard for your money every day, day trading? Why would you then go after all this hard work that we do today, raising our stops, working hard, holding through all the terrible downturns, having a good make progress so we can get to these progress points, right? All that stress and everything, and then at the end of the day, some people go like, should I just keep it overnight? They ask me that. Should I leave it in? I don't know. I mean, you worked all day for this, for all your gains. Do you want to just fucking throw it into the lottery system overnight and wake up and see what you got? Those are two different ways to make money. One is professional income generating, and the other one is gambleholic, degenerate gambleholic thinking. Okay, you got two choices who you want to be. You want to be consistent, careful, hardworking, or do you want to be like I don't give a shit about this. I just want to get rich quick scheme. I'm going to hold it overnight. I like lotto tickets. I like gambling my money away. I work hard in my life to make my money and then put it into this pot because I'm a degenerate. I just like to destroy my life and waste all the time that I spent, the hours that I spent making that money and putting it into good use and compounding it. I'd rather just fucking blow it all on red. Pablo says, I don't want kids. Now, you don't want kids because financially? That's for sure. You never sleep again if you have them. You like your freedom. Yeah. But Pablo, you're Latino. I mean, it's like practically cultural, that you're not going to raise your kid. It's tough news. So you can kind of lean on that, if you want. Alex is like, bro. Hey, I didn't create the, what do they call that? Culture. I didn't create that culture. I definitely don't support it. But hey, I mean, you have it working for you. All right, what do we got? We got some movement on VTNR, guys. VTNR, a volatility halt, Dallas. Yes, I gotta bring that back up now. We literally pulled that off, I think, a minute ago. Wow, what a pop! All right, you guys, get your guns cocked and ready on VTNR. We're gonna go hunting. How much are you guys up on Ford percentage? Let's do that. A little bit of sharing on that. Craig S is up 54% on Ford. And any of you, what percentage of that, what dollar gain, what percentage are you up on your account with that position? In other words, how much percent on your account return are you getting out of this position so far? So you got to take the dollar gain and divide it by the beginning of the day account number. What's up? 85% at 14.6. So it's got to be more than that, Matt. What happened? You sold? You don't sell. 41% up on RJ. We got hit with IV Crush. I'm up 71%. Oh, okay. There was some IV Crush. Interesting. Boom. There goes VTNR. Bam. 5.0. We're looking for the 5.01 break, and here it comes. Boom. There it is. You guys get into VTNR. There's a huge amount of risk on that one. It's $1.50. Huge amount of risk, $1.50. Unless you have a high frequency trading system, you can use the ladder strategy. Then you can go all in. And it's pulling back to 4.7, 4.8. It went all the way up to 5.2. VTNR is exploding. Hottest stock on the market at the moment. VTNR. Tons of volume. Watch yourselves. Put in $1.50 of risk for sure on this trade. Don't get overcommitted. Anybody looking at VTNR, do you understand why there's $1.50 of risk? I wonder if any of you, kind of work that out and try to, what do they call that? Back engineer, reverse engineer where I'm getting that number from. Where is the next resistance for Ford? We don't have to worry about that too much, but Manuel can probably tell you. because it seems to be acting like right now 14.83. It just or key psychological level 15. 15 is going to be a huge resistance. $15. Time to get in Ford was at $11 on a swing trade. You'd be up bigly. $15 might be the end of how high it goes. We shall see. All right, we just broke up to 1485 on Ford. 1486. You guys with lots and lots of contracts, now is a good time to take another 5% off the table. As it approaches the key psychological level on a run, this is a good moment. The next 10 cents. Ford, yes. All right, Ford hitting. Remember that contract that you take off at the 5% that you take off. Put it at the ask. Don't put it at market. Everyone's buying right now. Put it at market and give away $20 that you don't have to give away, or whatever the difference is going to be. So that contract at the ask. There are so many people interested in Ford right now. Oh my God. What? There's so much volume. On the books, just at 1485. Oh my God. I can't even count all that. Maybe 300,000 demand right now, and 50,000 supply. There we go. We just popped up to 1487. Now remember, you can expect a rejection at 15. If we were to touch $15, that's going to trigger a ton of bricks falling from the ceiling, like lots of sell orders. Okay, that doesn't mean you exit everything though, because your stop is currently 1451. That's where you exit everything. But it does mean that you want to start to take off a lot of your position, maybe 25 to 50% up there as it gets to 1499. Time in which you would not is if you suddenly saw it break through to like 1501. That means that there wasn't enough orders at 15. And so therefore you should keep holding because it may not be such a bad rejection. $3 million of puts purchased on QQQ yesterday. Well, I do have to say that that's not a lot. Dollars. But it certainly will be a big payday if they're right. Right, we're at 1491 on Ford. $14.93. All right, you guys, when it hits 15 or even 14.97, 98, I mean, you could really see the end of this trade. So make sure you start taking some contracts off. Put them in at the ask. Put them in at the ask on Ford. If you have 5 contracts, you should be left with 3 right now. Probably get rid of one. 1, 2. You have 10. Yeah, you should sell 1 or 2 up here at the ask. At the ask. What's up with VTNR? You got out of VTNR? Okay, it depends on how you traded that. If you traded it with $1.50 of risk, then you can still be in it. High frequency trader, then yeah, you need to get out like when it's 10 cents down, or you're going to get clobbered. John, you only have 3 contracts up there. Take 1 off at like just below 15, but it looks like we're going to go into like a 30-minute or 45-minute cycle of trying to come back to it now. All right, Alex. See you later, bro. Do you have any gains you can post in the group? Can you post a photo, a screenshot? Matt, please post that gain. Please post that gain in the group. Do you know where to post it, Matt? Okay, thanks, man. I'm about to grill you. Yeah, I pretty much am, but that's all right. 120% gains is pretty good. And I don't mind necessarily anyone getting out underneath this huge psychological level at $15. Ford is way overextended. I think $15 is probably it. So I don't mind if anybody gets out 50%, 20 to 50% there, or even up to 80% out right under 15. But this is certainly not it yet. I think that we still have a push to just under 15 coming in the next 45 minutes. All right, Paul, can you please make a screenshot and post the gains on that over and post your gains for my boss basically and for others to see? Now, you guys, if you have a lot of, oh yes, SPY just had a big drop. What was up with that? Quite a big drop. Let me take a look at that on the daily chart. It could be a meaningless drop. It's nothing. It's like, I mean, we're still making progress. Designed to shake you out. That's just a shakeout, just a little shakeout. Don't let it panic you. It made Matt sell. All right, thank you so much, Matt. Yes, it is, Christina. Yes, it is. For example, BizD is a trade that I have on, and it's about to break uh, high, all-time high or recent high, and that's a particular point for an entry for me, the way I'm playing it. Okay, and the risk is the bottom, the pivot bottom down here, 1587 to 1697 is $1.10, a risk, and 1% of the particular account that I have that in my core swinging account is $350. So $350 divided by 110 is 318 shares. See? So then I got to buy that for 318 shares times 1697, $5,396. So that becomes a $5,000 position, but with only a 1% risk, a $350 of risk. And the risk unit is perfectly constructed because it's at the correct point, the pivot point. It's not just some arbitrary, I always put a 10% stop on my position. That's not going to work. It's the risk is the pivot point. It's an actual point. All right, see you in class, Alex. So yeah, with the swing trades, we do 1% risk also, yes. So anybody who properly got into VTNR at $1.50 of risk, we're still in it. And you guys, over on VSTO, we are at the B level. You can now pick up just about damn near infinity number of shares because we're at the risk level on B, which is 43.66, and we're at 43.82. That's only 15 cents of risk if you get in now. 15 cents of risk on a ABCD setup. You can get so many shares at 15 cents of risk, but realize you probably need another 10 cents there for buffer. So maybe 25 cents of risk on VSTO. All right, Ford doing all right. Like I said, it's gonna try and pull back and do a little bit of testing, a flat top wedge around the $15 area. That's the only way it's gonna be able to pound through is to slowly bite at it. Market has so much range to go down right now. And it wouldn't change anything. We could go down 2 points from here, 2 full points, and we'd still be where we were yesterday. By the way, if any of you are new to the group, considering your membership, or maybe you even have just a monthly membership, and you have a large account, you're moving lots of money around. We do offer annual memberships and then even lifetime memberships. So all you got to do is just talk with Elliot or Jacob privately if you're a person who might qualify for those. Just send Elliot or Jacob, the owner of the group, a private message, and you guys can talk about that. We're day trading VSTO, except sometimes these ABCDs will run into after hours and pre-market tomorrow, and even the next day in the morning. So it can go overnight, and that can be all right on these ABCD setups. Oh yeah, Gabby, I don't know. No, I would not get into this with this much risk. You have to be able to sell today if it goes the wrong way. I mean, you're going to lose money if you're wrong today and don't sell. You don't want that. Emmanuel VTNR, it's $1.50 of risk. My day trade account has no day trades left in it today, so I wasn't able to get in to VTNR. If I did, it'd be another mistake. I already got accidentally into Go ED. I'm not in VTNR, but it's $1.50 of risk from the entry that we got. And so if you pre-calculate that back to your 1% of your portfolio, you're safe all the way down to 350. But it's okay if you got out. Definitely a very rough, volatile stock. At some point here, I turn into a robot. My voice. Okay, here we go. Ford is now testing 15. Make sure you put your contracts in at the ask. Testing 15. You go 1498. All right, this is possibly your last chance to be able to sell a good part of your position, 25% up to 50% of your position right now at the strongest moment of the day. It may very well reverse from here for the rest of the entire day. It may retest this number in like 2 hours. But for one thing, this is probably going to be a strong rejection if it touches 15. It actually hit 14.99. All right, did you guys get some contracts off there? Got 14.99, and that is so close to 15. If 15 hits, it's going to be an avalanche of sell orders, and many of them are going to be at market. So it's just going to go. Alex vouches for it. He says he's seeing a huge wall of sell orders at 15. Guys, this is why we got to take profits at 14.95, 14.97, 14.98. If you're lucky, you'll get 14.99. So make sure you've had now almost 3 minutes to start selling your contracts at this huge key psychological level. And I do recommend you don't sell them all, but you could sell 25 to 50% for sure on the low end, depending on how you feel, to 50% to 80% of your position. On the low end, 25 to 50%, so pretty much like nearly half or a quarter. And on the high end, half to 80%. And especially if you have a pattern day trading account, you can always get back in. All right, you've now had 6 minutes to get rid of your position, most of your position on Ford. New is up 27% today. I don't know. Let's see. Crap. Total crap. Look at that. Do I need to call my 4-year-old daughter in here to tell you which way that stock's going? Right? But maybe you meant as a day trade. As a day trade, it's looking good. All right, doubled your money on Ford. That's 100% gains for Zoom user. Once you're out on Ford, if it happens to be completely, then please post a screenshot of your gains over in Post Your Gains. It's called Post Your Gains. Okay, VSTO just broke the risk level, but remember you got to give it a nickel or a dime, sometimes even 20 cents of room, plus a good 20 seconds of padding. So you have to factor that into your 1%. All right, going through the gains now. Let's see. Looks like yesterday, foul balls, whichever one that is of you, I forget who it is. You did outstanding. Oh man, OMI, you got 1,370% gains out of? That's insane. Good job. And then 142% gains on AMC, 100% on ZipRecruiter. That's outstanding. 100%. Wow. I don't even remember ZipRecruiter doing that good. What the hell? Way to go. And Urban and AFRM. Nice. That must have been through Tracked Off. And AMC and GameStop. Nice. And you said, thanks to Coach Evans. Thanks, man. You're welcome. And then Brett yesterday says, I'm brand new, still on my trial, but being in the red yesterday and in the green today is a great feeling and a desire to learn more about trading. Thank you. That's Brett. Brett Drew, probably. How are you, Brett? Here we go. Ford about to touch 15. And let's see what kind of ton of bricks comes. It looks like there's about 1 million shares on ready to be sold at 15. Didn't hit 15 yet. We still got to eat through 14.99. And Matt posted, is that this morning? He made $1,364, which was 117% gains. That was probably the Ford position. Well done, Matt. Well done, Matt. Good job. And Becker went light from the call from Evan. It looks like bought 5 contracts at $54 each, sold 5 contracts at $90 each. Did not write there, but all right. Good job, Alex Becker. Stock Rocket posting Ford gains. Looks like bought 20 contracts for around $500, sold them for around $1,000, so doubled your money. Now, Stock Rocket, I forget who you are, but I know you. Stock Rocket, how big is your account? And Ford was a 30 cents risk. You were the one that probably was supposed to get 17 contracts. It's you, Paul? Yeah. No, I have a feeling you were supposed to get more contracts. How big is your account? I mean, you can type that to me privately if you want, like in this little thing, or just say it. Everybody's got different account sizes. But 1% of your account divided by 0.3 is the number of shares you can trade on Ford. So let's say your account's 25,000. 1% would be $250 divided by 0.3 is 833 shares. Oh, you had something else you were in also? Okay. 833 shares divided by 50 shares per contract is 17. That's if you have 25,000. If you have 50,000, you would have gotten 34, 35. Okay, so that's kind of like halfway in between. Let me just change the 2 to 350 bucks of risk. So 23 contracts. Oh, so you were pretty close. Okay. But yeah, you probably could have squeezed a little bit more blood out of your account. Bit more return there. Just a tiny bit. Come on, another 150 bucks maybe. But good job. All right, see, now we're bouncing off of that 14.99 level again. That was the second touch. And if price were to break down below 14.88, which it might, then it's not flat top wedging. It's going to go into like an hour pattern. Needham upgrades NVIDIA to 800. Crypto is the icing on the cake. These analysts are morons. They're like, oh my gosh, you mean NVIDIA's getting into crypto? I mean, wow. These analysts, I mean, the guy must be like 70 years old, this analyst that just did this Needham upgrade. It's like, oh, crypto. Oh, dude, crypto. Oh, NVIDIA's going to do something for crypto? Oh, that's good. Meanwhile, the entire shortage on NVIDIA supply is due to crypto. They've already been in crypto. NVIDIA is cryptoed out. Nice to see the upgrade on NVIDIA. Let's hope it sticks. All right, so we're still in Ford to whatever extent you have some left. I think you said you sold all 20. That wouldn't have been right. You want to keep minimum of 20% of your position for the all out. Right now, the all out stop is 1450. There's also that we could see price continue, and you want to be able to participate in that. But since you said you have more than a pattern day trading account, you could always get back in. If it breaks 15, you could get right back into the position you were in. Oh, the robot is beginning. Green needle. Green needle. Green needle. What was the other one? Brainstorm. Brainstorm. Green needle. Brain needle. Green storm. All right, switching the mic over. Gabby says, "What the fuck? What is going on?" Maybe Gabby doesn't know about the brainstorm. Green needle thing. Leviathan. Maybe that's Jonathan, and that's a cool name for the Jonathan. Posting Ford gains here. Awesome, way to go. $108. Bought for $52. Sold for $108. Doubled his money. Way to go. That's funny. All right, here we go. We're about to touch 15 on Ford. Very little supply left. There we go. We touched 15. And I'm able to look at this now. We have about 1.5 million shares to get through. And they are not dwindling fast at all. Oh, no. So now's the time to get out. There's 1.5 million shares to get through. It's possible. But now you're going to get the best price on the most of your position on the day. Wait a minute. Yeah. So there was about, I don't know if you guys are showing that. Anybody else who's able to see level 2 or even level 3, it was about 1.5 million shares is what I estimated at 15. If anybody got a bigger number, let me know. So Ford, the big pay. Hey, Don just started trading. Don, the IPO. Don. All right. No, it's 1.5 million for sure, Alex. I counted it all up really fast. There we go. Yeah. But anyway, Dawn is trading the IPO. It opened at $25. Has an opening range so far of 24 to 27, so $3 of risk. If we break 27 to the upside, you can get in on $3 of risk. So take 1% of your account, divide it by 3. That's how many shares of Dawn you can get on the 2-minute opening range breakout. There will also be a 5-minute opening range breakout and a 5-minute dip buy, 5-minute candle dip buy. So there's 3 different signals that we'll have in this. The strongest and least of risk is the latter, the 5-minute dip buy. Ford, having trouble just grinding through $14.99, let alone to get back to 15. Once it gets to 15, it's got 1.5 million shares minimum to eat through. A small percentage of those people, maybe 10%, will adjust that to 1501, but only a small percentage. All right, VSTO, all out the ABCD pattern. VSTO, all out. That is failed. VSTO. ABCD pattern failed.
You do not want to be on that. So Dawn, DAWN. That's what we're watching in IPO land. We're still waiting for Figs and OMIC later today. But Dawn now trading. I'm going to bring the TikTok people in on these IPOs. So I'll be starting that up now. All right, we are establishing an opening range, a little bit wider of an opening range, especially on the 5-minute candles at the open here of Dawn IPO. Workhorse. Are we into workhorse swing trade, you guys? Did we alert that? Yeah, very little volume on Dawn, but we'll see where it goes. Signal is a signal. Okay, cool. So, we got in Workhorse yesterday. Is that correct? Because I see here it broke pivot. Excellent. Okay, great. Is it garbage day again? No, that's just the freaking neighbor has a what is that called? A FX. The Ford. I forget the name of it. It's the most popular one. I don't know why I can't think of it right now. The FX4 or something. The most popular Ford. Which is ironic, right? Because we're trading Ford. The dead cat bounce in what? Dead cat bounce is a real thing. F-150. F-150. That's all I was trying to say. Charlie, welcome. Welcome in, Charlie. Yeah, right now we're looking at Dawn, DAWN, IPO. Yeah, oh, he takes really good care of that F-150, I'll tell you that. So Ford still slamming 1497. I mean, at a certain point, traders slash investors are going to get tired of not going anywhere in these high upper 1490s, right? And they're just going to start to scale their positions out, and that's going to cause it to drop. But it's going to take a lot. It's probably not going to happen today, especially midday. It's going to have to take a lot to break through $15 on Ford. All right, we're still putting in movement to the downside on Dawn, which is great. We may be able to get a 5-minute dip buy on it. And Dawn is day one biopharmaceuticals. Day one biopharmaceuticals. What are we doing today? By the way, there's a group of people from Russia watching you every day. Thank you so much for your business. Thank you, man. Hey, man. Thank you. Ooh, what do they call that?
Chilaquiles.
Chilaquiles? Oh. Pablo, look at this. Chilaquiles. Whoa, there goes the fork. Hold on. Wow. It smells as good as it looks, and it's probably going to taste even better. As good as it smells. She has such a great palate. Excellent. Let's try one of these chilaquiles. Mm. That's better than I could get in Mexico. That is definitely like high restaurant level. That one. What they call that? Cotija cheese. John says, "Never mind. I'm getting married." Damn, that is outstanding. The sour cream with the enchilada sauce and the cotija cheese and the what it looks like thyme or something, some kind of garnish, parsley, and the fried chips. Oh my god, so good. Yeah, figs is coming. Let me get those lined up down here for you guys over on the TikTok a little better. I'll put we're doing Dawn right now, right here. Put that right there for you. And then figs is coming. And then Omic. There they are, lined up. And I'll put AMC and GME down here. And in this spot over here, I'll put Ford. We're also trading Ford. So we'll put Ford right there for you. Ford has, oh, dude, for us, it's so good. And it's hot. Like, it's not spicy necessarily. It is spicy. It's nice. It's just right. It's got so much flavor. But, I mean, it's hot. Like, it's hot, like fresh out of the oven kind of heat. You know how wet food tastes so much better that way? Look at that. That's just like one chip. Like, wow. Oh my God, here it goes. Mm. Mm. Oh, that's so good. And the parsley makes it so fresh. I think maybe you could put like little slices of avocado on it or something. Take it to the next level, and then perhaps it already has it. I think some cracked pepper, but maybe some fresh cracked pepper. There you go, dude. Ford broke through. Ford is at 1505. No, Shiba won't come back, and don't invest in Shiba. Yes, parsley makes it so fresh. I am too loud. Can I please turn your volume down? A, who's still in Ford? I would like to know that right now. Because number one, you guys are the winners in the group. You did the right thing by keeping some of your position. Who's still in Ford? Okay, awesome. Great. All right, Craig's still in. Way to go. All right, we're still seeing Dawn dropping. And man, I'm going to have some more of this. Wow. Outstanding. All right, people are having volume problems. I remember so far this happens every time. I have to reboot the TikTok stream over there for people on the TikTok. And look at that, Ford just dropping through 15. The last pivot you can go by at this point is 14.8. So that would be your out, 14.8. I'm rebooting the TikTok guys over on TikTok. Thanks, baby. I can bring a napkin because it's really delicious and messy. So good. Oh, that coffee is great. Wow. Is that new coffee? Man, I didn't even ask for that coffee. I didn't even ask for that lunch. And if it were me, I probably would have had, I don't know, a yogurt for lunch. That is so good. Mm. Sound is good now? Weird. All right, good. All right, Ford is dropping. When it gets to 14 point, you could even get out if it drops below 14.9. Yeah, the market is dropping again, but it's really not that bad. For example, the market hasn't even reached yesterday's high. It hasn't dropped that much yet. So it's really nothing to be alarmed about. The market is doing just great. All right, we're waiting for a bottom on Dawn. Is anybody still in Lego W from the other day? All right, that's the breakdown on Ford. Out on Ford. That's so good. Do we have any more cotija cheese sprinkles we can put on? Ooh, thank you. Yeah, tomorrow we can make money on Ford selling off. What we'll be looking for is a gap open, and then it turns red on the day. And the minute it touches today's high after gapping open tomorrow is a 2.5 day. Well, it's really 1 3/4 day play. Will be a short. Okay, the announcement on GoEd is out. What is the announcement? So you usually have about 5 minutes to read it. 20 minutes. It's bad news for me. So it said something to the effect of, we have no reason, no material reason for the, yeah, that's a typical announcement. I told you, it's about 95% of the time. Thanks, sweetie. See ya. See ya. No, Seth. You're doing good right now, so long as you can sell it in a little bit. No, you're doing good, Seth. That was a good play. That should be good. Yeah, but you can't be sure it's going to go down tomorrow. See, I'll get in tomorrow on that. I'll wait for that play tomorrow. Less gamble, more certainty. Yes, all the e-news are trash. Yes. They're really bad. Like, don't get in them. Please don't. Right now, we're trading mostly stocks. We're doing IPOs, 3 IPOs, Dawn, Figs, and Omic. And then we just got out of Ford after having it all day. Members made 100%, 120%, 86% gains on Ford today. That was our biggest trade of the day so far, I believe, was Ford. Well, they expire tomorrow though, so but yeah, that sounds pretty good. What about the 14.5s? Because those will be in the money shortly. Mm. Well, Queen, if you're able to make it to class tonight, maybe we'll review what you did, and we'll be able to figure out how not to do that again, right? So figs will be coming maybe around noon or 1. We'll see. So in about 15 minutes. You never can know. Where did you learn how to read charts and make accurate predictions? For the last 25 years, through really some of the like most sought after books and seminars and all that kind of stuff. But point is, man, that just send me a private message if you want to learn about that stuff. I have classes, a whole bunch of video lessons for just $7. You can have. So just send me the link, and there's, I don't know, 50 to 100 videos in there. Well, Queen, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. RJ says regarding the classes, it's super worth it. Thanks, ma'am. Let me take a last look at how much I'm up or down on the day before GoEd opens up and craps out on me. Oh my goodness. Mm. Some of these bites are too good not to be lip smacking good. Only 25% through everything, but it has helped you a ton, excellent RJ. I probably should move. Has 1.2 thousand in AMC. Well, that's cool. Where did he get it at? I probably should move in that course. I probably should move the risk management stuff more to the top. But a lot of people buy that because they just right away want to learn day trading or right away want to learn swing trading. If I put risk management at the top, or they would just be so bored of all that. They're like, when do we get to the good stuff? So what happens is I do have an introduction right at the top which says that you're probably going to lose all your money, and I don't mean some, I mean all of it. And so you should make sure that you trade in a simulator and paper trade, and then from there it's up to people if they heed that advice or not. And then by the time they get to the end of all the day trading and swing trading, but you can skip around. Then they can get into the risk management stuff. But the risk management stuff, I mean, man, I think that's probably the first thing that should be learned. What do you guys think? Should I write a book? Should I put all that stuff like into a book format? I should probably do that. I've already started. I started like kind of like just toying around with that idea and like broke it up into a couple chapters and just, haven't even really put anything in there yet. It would be a huge project. I know, man. Jeremy, you're right. It's so true. You should be my manager. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it'd be a big project. I probably would want it to either be specific, and so I can make a bunch of different ones, or definitive and all-encompassing. And then that one would be like, God, 1,000 pages or something. But yeah, I'll put that together. I also have a book that I've been working on for 20 years in the music industry for writing music for movies, movie scores. That's what I also have done with my life. And that one I'm not publishing until I die because it has a whole bunch of trade secrets in it. Not even trade secrets, but they're my own formulas, which have sort of cracked the system of writing music for movies and people's emotions and psychology and story points. And so I don't want to give that away until I'm out. Then people after me can get Academy Awards using that stuff. For now, that's my own little secret sauce. But this stuff, what we do here today, this is some of the easiest things that I've done in my life. And it's hard. This is hard. Don't get me wrong. This is hard. But this is not as hard as poker. Poker is harder than this. This is pretty easy. It's like just a couple of things you got to keep in mind. And that's it. Poker is much harder because you have multiple people that you have to keep track of all of how they play every kind of hand. And then on top of that, all the different streets in the game. So you have the flop, and the turn and the river. And then the pre-flop as well. And then writing music for movies, you're talking about symphonic score. Like, that's just one of the hardest things there is. Balancing the French horns with the woodwinds, with the strings, with the percussion, how to make it sound like a huge, gigantic, epic score. I've worked with Jerry Goldsmith, Basil Polidorus. These are guys that wrote music for movies like Total Recall and Hunt for the Red October. I worked on the music with the composer for the movie Starship Troopers. The scene Klendathu's drop. So that's when they're coming down to the planet for the first time. Or the asteroid. Yeah. Yeah. So I have a diverse range of experience, I have a lot of domains that I've worked a long time to master. And, how I apply myself in any one domain really does draw from the other domains. So like here in stock trading, I'm pretty careful to give a stock some leeway so that it can have the aesthetic, so it can take its aesthetic course. A more technical trader who hasn't worked with beauty and, art might not be able to necessarily handle some of the shapes that these stock patterns go through. They might get kicked out of their trades way too often and not know how to interpret that. So I can apply, what I know from creating art, which is music, over to stock trading. And then poker. In poker, it's all about odds, probabilities, money management, risk reward, and positive expected value. And so there, I'm able to apply that over to the stocks in order to make sure that we make good trades. All right, FIGS and OMIC have opened for trading, both of them at the same time, you guys. Both of them. So FIGS and OMIC. Let's get this going. I'm going to put them up on my screen up here. Okay, and we're live, and we're watching FIGS and OMIC. So we've got a range on FIGS of about $29.50 on the upside to $28.25 on the downside. Those are at the $1.25 range. So if we do get a breakout of that right now, I'll give you entry on FIGS at a $1.25 range. So make sure you take 1% of your account, divide it by $1.25. That's your share size. There's no options on IPOs. OMIC, we've got an opening range of $29.88 to now actually it's breaking to the downside, $28.10. So we have almost a $2 range on OMIC. So $1.25 over on FIGS, $2 on OMIC. So again, you take 1% of your account, divide it by the risk right there. That's how many shares you can buy. All right, so we are still waiting for a breakout on those two, and we have not had a turnaround bottom entry on Dawn yet. But be ready over on FIGS. I'd have to say that FIGS appears to have the most volume and activity of all three of these. And OMIC is dropping to the downside. Now FIGS would be looking for the break at $29.50. It's got to break it, so $29.51. And actually, OMIC is almost going to halt to the downside. It's only 20 cents away from halting. What's the title of that book, Sergio? I don't know. That's a good one. I don't know. I think like trading the markets, is that too generic? Should I do something like really cool? Like the GOAT? I don't know. So a big goat on the cover with a graph going through his body. That's funny. Anywho, FIGS, we're waiting for a break to the upside at 29.51. 29.51 happens, guys, get your position. If that happens, 29.51, get it right away at 29.51. So wait for it. And over on OMIC, and remember, over on FIGS, that the risk at that point is $1.25. So take 1% of your account, divide it by $1.25. That's how many shares you can get. OMIC, OMIC, that one has about a $2 range. Hold on, guys. Actually, it's much bigger than that. It's $4. $4 of risk range on OMIC, OMIC. $4. On that one, you take 1% of your account, divide it by $4, and that's when you'll get in. That's how many shares you can get. And you would get in at the break of 30. So 30.01. Oh, that's a good idea, Chris. Yeah, just chart trading. I don't know. Yeah, but there you go. I like that, Chris. Yang Hui says, "Is it too late to get in?" I think that's great. We should name it that. That should really be it. Is it too late to get in? And other things that you need to learn how to get over. And 1,001 other terrible habits that you need to get over. I should write it from that perspective. Like what bad habit? That's a great idea, right? I don't think there's a trading book like that. That would be really cool. It's literally like a compendium of all the bad habits. And then it shows you what's the right way to approach that, right? That's kind of cool. I don't think there's a book like that. And it would be called, "Is It Too Late to Get In?" I love it. I love it. I'd buy that for $1. How high will AMC go? I don't know, but today, it's looking like it may get up to maybe 25. The Candlestick Trading Bible. Yeah, that's over there in my link tree, I think, and in my books that I recommend. Oh, okay, Seth. I like that. So we're waiting for entry signals on Dawn, on Figs, and on OMIC. None of them have given the signal yet. You're not in any of those yet. No, we got out of VSTO a while ago. I don't know, though, how is it now? If you're still in it, let me take a quick look at it. Sometimes these things can recover. Oh, shit. Let me take a look. I'm pulling it up. All right, we're about hit 30 on OMIC. Get ready to get your shares on OMIC. $4 of risk. $4 of risk. 1% of your account divided by $4. That's how many shares you can get on OMIC if it breaks 30. It's got to break 30, guys. 30.01, okay? Still hitting 30. There's only about 3,000 shares at 30. It should easily break 30. Get ready for your on OMIC. OMIC. I got about 800 shares. Ooh, a lot of orders just went in at 30. There's some iceberg orders there, I believe. Okay, I think we're going to break through 30. I'm not seeing any market orders to the upside on the print yet. That would be worthwhile. You guys, how many shares are you going to get? Did you figure it out? If you figured out the math, let's see it. Let's see that you're taking proper risks in your account. If you know how many shares you're going to get, type it. OMIC, however many shares is $4 of risk. And Figs is $1.25 a risk. How many shares are you guys getting? 130. Excellent. All right. Way to go. So now you guys are doing your work. Really great. Yang Hui says 25 shares. Excellent. Somebody says 133. Another person says 69. 1,750. There it is. There's the break on OMIC. OMIC. Get in. It's already at 32. It's already up $2. 31.44. Get your entries on OMIC. I feel like a ringmaster at a circus. And in this corner, we have OMIC, OMIC. Get in. Is going to the moon. AMC is holding. It's holding at 22. I don't really see that. If it breaks down, then okay, that's a different story. But right now, it's putting an ABCD type pattern. It may hold at 22. All right, Dawn. We're still nowhere near entry on Dawn. Figs is hanging out sideways, but OMIC, OMIC, woohoo, that's really going. Remember that has, well, right now it has almost $6 of risk. So if you're getting in late, if you're getting in now, you're going to want to take 1% of your account, divide it by 6, and that's the number of shares you're going to be able to buy. All right, OMIC is at 31.50. That was quite the breakout. Hey, everybody on TikTok, you can join us live in 4K right now in my trading group. Just click the link in my bio. And then you got to pull a trial and a 7-day free trial. And you can join us in the group right now. Or if you just like to join my trading community, yeah, click the link in my bio. Link in bio. All right, OMIC at 31. That's right over here. Looking good. I felt the same way about OMIC. Remember you guys this morning? What did I say? I said this one, OMIC, seems interesting. It's I would love to do more due diligence on it because it sounded really interesting. Singular Genomics Systems. I mean, it's great to get, one of these scientifically futuristic advanced companies, if that's what it is, at the IPO point at a day like today, like 31. This could be some huge, groundbreaking company in the future. Does anybody have any information on OMIC? I mean, it just sounds really interesting. Singular Genomics. Singular Genomics. To me, maybe they're doing gene editing. Singular genomics. You know what I mean? I don't know, but it's probably worth the due diligence. Somebody said, is Doge, should I sell Doge? Yes. There's 5 times the level 2 buying on OMIC than there is selling, says, who said that? John White. All right, well, it depends on the moment. Right now, there's more selling than buying. But yeah, in general. Yeah, hold Roblox, absolutely. We got in that swing trade a couple days ago. No, don't sell AMC. No, I think it's going to go. Don't sell AMC unless it breaks down below 21.5. Significantly, like with strong sell off. No, I still think it can break high of the day either tomorrow or later today and try and test 25. The market's doing just fine. Industrials, one of the best sectors today, and communications and tech. Doge is a sell because it's in a downtrend, sir. I read charts. That's what I do. Like, did you ever see Dragnet with, who was that? Dan Aykroyd? I read charts. That's what I do. Same. Melvin, same. I'm in Roblox. One contract. Up 100%? Really? Let me take a look at Roblox. That's fantastic. Oh, lordy. Very nice. Yeah, no. We're not selling that yet. Dude, we're going to ride that. We may even double up on it in a week or 2 or 3. So no, that swing trade is on. The AMC squeeze, probably it'll get to 25. Otherwise, get out at 21. All right, there goes Figs to the upside. Remember, $1.25 of risk. 1% of your account divided by $1.25. That is the number of shares to get on Figs. Figs entry. Yeah, you don't need to ask, Sergio. That's the breakout. Get in. I'd rather you get in and ask later. All right, there goes Figs. Who's got it? We're still in on OMIC on $4 of risk. Yeah, Doge to 0, truly. Yeah, well, AMC ain't going to go to 0. Doesn't work like that. AMC's got an actual business. Yeah, we made 100% gains today on Ford. Between 80 and 120% gains on Ford. Just click the link in my bio to come into our trading group, and you can read all the gains from the members. They posted them. No, don't load up on AMC. In fact, you probably want to diversify and become better at trading and investing, because this is the money that you've made in life. You want to stop putting it into high risk scenarios so that you can keep compounding it. I know it sounds like a great idea to try to make $1 million in one day, but it actually turns out to be a much easier idea to just make a little bit every day. Yeah, TikTok. Mike dipping pretty hard. Is it Mike? Oh, Omic. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, it is. Our out is at the low of the day right now. Same on figs. Doge? No, no, no. I'm fielding some questions from the TikTok. We're doing IPO on TikTok live. So sometimes I might be talking about Doge. ADA, absolutely. Hugely bullish on ADA. Cardano, absolutely. Very bullish on Cardano. So look at figs just going through the roof, right? All right, we're looking good. What we want to see is for these pivots to the pivot points to put themselves in, okay? And that's going to increase our stops, decrease our risk, and allow us to stay in the trade as far as it will take us. And on the other ones, since we only risk 1% of our account, that's all we could possibly lose, 1%. However, if any one of these runs for the rest of the day in a big way, you'll get that other 1% back, perhaps in spades. Sometimes these can go 5, 10, 20% or more. Initial public offering, correct? Yes, IPO. Everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio in order to come into my trading group. Today we did Ford for 100% gains. Traded Ford for 100% gains perfectly. I mean, we traded it all the way up to the penny. And the entrance was at the low of the day. I mean, it just doesn't get any better than that. There goes Figs making a new high. Somebody said, I went on TikTok to take a break from trading. Please leave me alone, addiction. That's great. What other platforms do you stream on? Discord and YouTube. Just click the links in my bio. I don't know why that is, Marcus Fisk. I don't fully understand your question either. It sounds a little bit funky, but just go ahead and call your broker and see what they have to say about that. All right, we got Figs really running, and we're in Omic, and we're waiting for entry on Dawn at the bottom. We're in Figs, and we're in Omic. If you want to get in Figs, you still can get in right now. It's pulled back a little bit. You're able to get in at a discount. This was our entry price right now where it's at. You can still get in on Figs. And it's $1.25 a risk right here. So you just take 1% of your account, divide it by $1.25, and that's the number of shares that you can get in. Charlie, the stop on Figs is the low of the day. Yeah. Plus a nickel or up to 20 cents. Yeah. But that's going to change as the trade progresses and we put in different pivots. And the question was on TikTok, what website is this? Actually, this is a couple different websites you're looking at. This is Thinkorswim with the green charts on the bottom. And over here is Binance. When to sell AMC? If it breaks 2150, and even then you could still only need to sell a quarter. The real panic point will be if it breaks 21. Otherwise, keep holding because it's probably going to shoot up to 25 in after hours or later today. Good question. What was your question on Dawn? Let's see here. Somebody maybe put in a question. Can you get Dawn now? Should you buy Dawn now? No, not yet. We're still waiting for an excellent entry signal, a signal that there's a lot of interested buyers at the bottom. Not yet. But you can get FIGS, FIGS. You just got to factor about $1.50 of risk from here if you're getting in this late, $1.50. So 1% of your account, whatever that is, divided by $1.50, and that's how many shares you can get. That's how many shares you can responsibly trade. Matic is, still okay. Yeah. I mean, it dipped down to 1.85 earlier, and it's been all the way up to 2.4. So you can get like a 40% gain just getting dips on Matic. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. What's the ticker on that? All right. OMIC getting close to its stop. And Joe, holy Toledo, Go ED just opened. Opened at $8.50 instead of 11. Oh, Hyliion. I like them, but I don't think the graph looks very favorable. Everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio. That'll take you to our my trading group. We have a question. I'm sorry, I'm kind of new to crypto, but do you buy at the bottom and sell with a small profit every day? No, crypto is much better to identify an excellent coin and buy on dips and hold, for a long time. Use it as more of an investment strategy. Crypto is currently an excellent investment strategy. GoEd got suspended on just an 80-cent increase in price. Okay, that's funny. Isn't that ridiculous, Craig? I just find that ridiculous. Yeah, all right. FIGS. You still can get a good entry on FIGS. It's about $1 of risk right now. So you would take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by $1. That's how many shares you can get. OMIC right now is testing the low. So we'll see where that goes. And we still do not have an entry on Dawn. Somebody asked about VSTO earlier. And yeah, it's just been going down all day. It broke the ABCDB point of 43.75 a while back. That was your out. And now it's at 42.75. So, you need to take some off now, if not everything. When to sell FIGS? We're going to hold on to FIGS all day if it goes up. I'll keep raising our stops. I'll let you know what those stops are when they raise. Currently, the stop is the low of the day right now, which is 28.25. All right, everybody on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio to come and join our trading room right now. Anything new? Emmanuel, well, we have OMIC IPO and FIGS IPO opening up. And so we're waiting for entry on Dawn. We have entry signaled on FIGS, and you could still get in late because it's pulled back right now. So we have entry signal and a good entry point right now on FIGS with $1 of risk. So 1% of your account divided by $1, that's the number of shares you can buy. And we're waiting for entry on Dawn. And we've got OMIC, OMIC, which we are in. And it's testing our stops. It's just about to test our stops. AMC, like I said, hold it. Hold AMC. I wouldn't necessarily say hodl it, but keep a very close eye on it and hold it, for the rest of the day. Let's see if it can pop in test 5. But yeah, you don't want to be a hodler. And hodler is like an implied idiot that holds something because they even misspelled hold. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to be hodling it. And be careful with your money. Don't lose money, just make money. How about that for a change? Don't lose money, just make money. Sounds like a good plan. No, I didn't get in on Theory. I'm not sure what that one was. Shibu Inu, please, guys, don't fall for the hype. Shibu Inu is just going down to the ground. Don't be in Shibu Inu, people, please. And then Doge doesn't look great either. I'll tell you what looks great. ADA, Matic, Ethereum, but mostly Matic. Matic is number 1 on my list. No, hodl doesn't mean hold on for dear life. No, it was originally a misspelling that someone made in a Reddit like a couple of years ago. And the guy was just such an idiot. He even misspelled hold. And it's just, that's what it means. It means like, yeah, hold like an idiot. You don't want to be hodling. You don't want to be hodling so long that you're losing money. The idea of hodling is to make money. And it's okay. Hodling should more represent not selling even when it goes up, which is a dumb also. That's what it really, also means. Don't sell when it goes up. But of course you should sell some. So if you had like 1,000 shares of something, you could sell 50 shares. It's really not going to hurt your position, and yet you're taking profits. But certainly if you ever double your position, sell half, get back your cost basis, and if there's still gains to be made, you'll now be making money for free. That's one of the great things about shares or owning coin or shares is that you don't have an expiration. No contracts, not like options. Although you can roll options, but it's still not quite the same thing because it costs extra to buy more time if it hasn't moved. Whereas with shares, you could take your cost basis back by selling half your position if it doubled, and now you have free money, profit, working in your favor for years. You could just leave it there for years, and you go and do that and rinse and repeat. What'd you say about Dave Portnoy punching the SIR on his 700 grand loss on AMC, the air? Well, it may not have, but it certainly could do a 25 or 50% retrace. And for some of those guys, 700 grand is not that much. I mean, there's day traders who make or lose more than that in one day. So it's not a big deal. All right, Dawn still putting in lows. And we're still in FIGs. It's appreciating. Hopefully you got in back on that last pullback for the dollar of risk. And OMIC is still working. That trade is still in play. Everybody on TikTok, how you doing? Don't forget to click the link in my bio, and that'll take you right into our trading group where I am right now. So should you sell Doge even though you're down? Yes. Yes, and just take that money and put it on something that's going up, right? That's going to go up faster than Doge will because Doge is going down right now. I mean, that's logical, right? That makes sense. So yeah, always sell any losing position you have, especially if the chart is going down. Somebody said, don't sell Doge. Many people said, don't sell Doge. You know why, right? Because they have Doge and they really only care about themselves. It doesn't matter that it's way up. It really doesn't matter that it's way up. It's in a downtrend and you can take that money and go make money. Like for instance, Matic, if you had sold all your Doge and bought Matic 2 days ago, you'd be up 244% on your money right now. So I'm telling you, you can listen to you guys who think you know better than me, and you can hold your Doge, or you can do what I said, which is sell your Doge and go put it on something that's going up. And then up your own ass. I mean, HODL. Yeah, I mean, they diamond hands and hodling, those are just things that poor people do. Someone says, my advice is not always the best. No one's is. Right, but mine's better than yours. Okay? So that's the difference. Jeremy's laughing. They're like, well, your advice is not always the best. I'm going to listen to myself. I've been trading for 3 months, and I'm up 3,000%. I know more than you. Yeah, I don't think so. And by the way, check in with me in 5 years, and we'll see how homeless you are. We'll see. Well, yeah, maybe for some crypto, yeah. So many butthurt amateurs that start trading with their stimulus checks, yeah. Let's see here. What's going on, brother? Was that you, Errol? I think I saw Errol go by really quick. Hey, Errol, how are you? What's the latest? I was watching your stream the other night. Nice stuff. Yes, sir. It's really hard to catch. I have to pay attention really hard to see you go past my stream here. But dude, like, if there was a way to like make you join my live right now, that'd be awesome. You guys follow Errol Coleman. If you see him going by, type another message, Errol. Say, hey, everybody. Follow Errol Coleman. Excellent trader. And you ought to follow him. And by the way, I know we can do a duet, but it screws up the audio on the stream. I don't know why. Once we stop, it screws up the audio. All right, so we're still waiting for entry on Dawn, and it still has not come. FIGS is making its move to break high again. That'll be perfect. Here we go. All right, FIGS about to break high, and when it does, that means our stop moves up to the level of 29.1, which is great because that's just about where everybody got in. So now you're almost at a no-risk position. Now, OMIC still going sideways and Dawn going down. We're waiting for entry on Dawn. You guys over on TikTok, don't forget to click the link in my bio so that you can come join my trading room and see my full screen. All right. Hey, thanks for the rose, everybody. Different people, thank you. Nerdlink says to hodl Doge. We just talked about that. I will reserve my opinion for later. What's up, Jesse? Oh, thanks. He's sticking around for some time to come. Nice, Chris. Rodislav Nivorak says, Mr. Evans, please, what do you think about Coinbase? When will it recover its IPO position? Like in about a year? He asks. Let's take a look at it right now. Coinbase. Coinbase is just in a downtrend, so that hasn't turned around yet. Once it breaks a pivot on the downside, that'll be a bottom reversal, and we'll know that that's the bottom. And in fact, we'll probably take a swing trade on it at that point. But right now, it's just going down. It's just going to keep going down until it turns around. Oatly, yeah, let's take a look at that. Sure. What is that? OATL. Yeah, Oatly. Oatly looking good, appreciating. That's worthwhile. And the options have come out a couple days ago on Oatly. That's OTLY. You may wish to get a swing trade position on that, some calls. That'd be really good. So we're still looking good on FIGs. We haven't raised that stop loss yet because we need it to break to the upside. But when we do, that's going to decrease your risk substantially from about 1% to maybe 0.2% of your portfolio. Everybody out there in TikTok land, make sure you click the link in my bio to come join my trading room. I see about 30 of you just did, and then 20 before that. Join us. Come click the link in my bio. Come join my trading room. Mara, I think I'd just rather be accumulating and saving the actual crypto. Well, barely, John. But John, did you get out at the stop, like 43.7? Because that should have been only a 1% punch in the gut, if you properly sized. So hopefully so. What about Dawn? We are waiting for an entry. There we go. FIGs broke to the upside. New stop loss, 29.10. All right, 29.10 is your new level for stop loss on FIGs. Oh, there it goes. 30.45, 30.50, 30.56. All right, FIGs. FIGs making progress. How much is everybody up on FIGs? Percentage. Can't be that much. It's just shares, but it's still very good. Yeah, Matic is heading up, but Matic is at a great buy point right now. It's at 204. I would just wait for any significant dips on Matic. Anytime Matic looks like it's breaking down, there's a problem in Matic or any stock that you want to get into. Anytime it looks like it's having a really hard time, that's when you buy some shares. Dawn, DAWN, is a stock. It's a stock on the stock market. It just IPO'd today. Oh, what is it? I think I know what you mean now. Dawn is Day One Biopharmaceuticals. Day One Biopharmaceuticals. Everybody over on YouTube, if you'd like to join my trading server, I will give you the link right now. Oops. Let's try that again. All right, there you are. And I will pin that. Should you sell your Ethereum and buy at a lower price? Nah, nah. Just buy more at a lower price. In other words, like in a month or a week, if it happens to be a lower price, if you've got some savings, if you got something else that's losing, if you have a terrible losing position that's never been up and it's just, that's an indication that probably the chart is just going down, 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 down. Take that money and put it over in Ethereum. But really, I also like Matic and Cardano, ADA. Take your money that's losing and put it on something that's winning. Don't continue to hold something that's losing when you can immediately go and push that money on something that's winning. Best platform for investing versus trading. Investing, probably Fidelity. For trading, Thinkorswim, and perhaps Webull if you want something a little easier. And Moxie got you too, John, for the 1% hit. And did you trade Ford? Did you get some back on Ford? And are you in figs? I like figs. No, I don't like figs. Raise your hand if you like figs. No thanks. Maybe when I'm 80. And Sergio says he's never tried them. Yeah. So one of my friends, I think, was it dates or figs? I don't know if they're any different. I guess, yeah, figs are quite a bit different than dates. I guess I'm thinking of dates in my head, actually. But one of my friends told me that dates, I don't know if this is bullshit, dates have like wasp remains in them or something. Has anyone else ever heard that? Dates have wasp, some pieces of something about wasps. I don't remember. I couldn't understand what he was trying to tell me. He apparently understands it. Figs, breaking new high, 30.74 right now. 30.75, 76. Wow, 30.92. All right, you guys, figs. Big winner. John, I hope you're in figs. Unless you hit that 3% no more trading for the day point, then, I applaud you for making sure you have the discipline to cut it off. That's important. Great. I see about 60 of you just joined the server. If you haven't joined yet, click the link in my bio. Everyone on TikTok, come on over to the server. Join my trading community. Chris, you can open an account at TradeZero or Trading212, but TradeZero is the one I recommend. However, be aware that does come with risks. That's an offshore trading account over in the Bahamas. You'll be able to do unlimited pattern day trading with as little as, I think, $500 or $2,000 accounts. So it does come with some risks. Do your due diligence on that. But that's TradeZero. Based in Nassau in the Bahamas. The female wasp goes into a fig to lay eggs, but everything is gone by the time it's harvested. I hope so, Paul. You clicked the link and it downloaded the app. Now what? Try clicking the link again now that you've downloaded the app. Try going back and clicking the link again. Now it will probably bring you in. All right, good. I see another 20 of you joined. Yep, I see another 10 of you just joined. Awesome. Those of you over on TikTok, we just had 20, 60, 30, about 150 come join the trading group. All you got to do is click the link in the bio, in my bio here on TikTok, and that'll take you over to my trading group. I'm going to go over in my trading group over to the public chat room and paste the link to our Zoom right now, since we often do these IPOs publicly. That's fine. So just click the link once you get over there, and that'll bring you in. All right, figs. What percentage are you guys up on figs? Yes, the new stop loss on figs is 29.10, and then you got to give it a nickel to 20 cents of buffer plus 10 to 20 seconds whenever those stops hit. All right, you're in. Excellent. Meta guy. You're shorting the piss out of figs. All right. All right. Do you have a Trade Zero account? Where are you shorting? Somebody asked, am I purposely not saying Discord? Pretty much, because Discords can have a negative connotation. So that's why I avoid saying that, because we are not a negative group. We are an excellent group, and we don't need that kind of connotation. So having said that, click the link in my bio to join our Discord right now. Somebody just said, is it too late to get in? Figs, I think. Another person said they got in figs at 28.9. Awesome. Oops. Oh, why won't I talk about AMC? Maybe because I already talked about it many times before you got here, and the other thousands of people in the group have already heard me talk about it, but you didn't because you came late. But I will repeat it again just for you. Hold AMC. Sell it at 21 if it drops below 21. Hold it for the rest of the day. I think it's going to go up and test 25 either in after hours or later today. All right, you're in figs at $3. That'd be nice. Somebody got into figs at 22. Outstanding. Yeah, you bet, man. Figs at 29.8. Excellent, guys. Excellent. I haven't heard, what are your percentage gains going forward right now on figs? So we're still going to be holding through figs. Figs is pulling back right now, but that's what it did earlier as well. It's called an uptrend. So I will be using pivot points to keep you guys in this trade as long as it'll stay in an uptrend. If you're going to invest in a long-term stock, which one should I do? Bo, it's totally dependent on what you want to get out of that. And hold on, you guys, entry on Dawn. Dawn entry. And the risk is only 40 cents. So take 1% of your portfolio divided by 0.4. That's how many shares you can get. Entry on Dawn, D-A-W-N. Dawn is coming up off the bottom. And if you want to risk 1% of your portfolio, you just divide by 0.4. That's how many shares you'll buy. You need some help on Clove? Yeah, what's up? What's the story? What's up? What's on Clove? I'll just tell you. I can probably tell you already. But let me take a look at it. Yeah, Clove, crap stock. Like, they have shit coins. This is shit stock. Clove, shit stock. That's it. That's all you need to know. Get out of it. Update on OMIC. OMIC is just consolidating. Just a hair below VWAP. And we are still within that position. We're not going to be stopped out yet on that. FIGS having its second pullback since our entry. Our stop is at 29.10. That's right, Jeremy. Opinion on F-Cell, terrible. F-Cell and Neo are in a downtrend right now. Great concepts, great ideas, not doing well. Kind of like if somebody said, hey, I have a friend, he's so awesome with money, and he's so often with money, and so you believe them because they told you that, but then the actual results, if you looked at the chart, were shit, and yet so you give the guy your money and you lose money. So who's to blame? Yourself, because you should have learned how to read charts, because charts are reality, and what people say is just news. It's just what people say. All right, GOED screwing me over some more. Thank God I'm up $500 on another position. Do we get in Dawn now? Yes, I called it a minute ago. Now, if you're going to get in, you got to get in with 60 cents of risk. So 1% of your portfolio divided by 0.6. That's the number of shares you can get. Everybody on TikTok, click the link in my bio in order to join my trading group. Organogram holding thoughts? I don't know. Why is Matic a good crypto? Do some due diligence on it. You'll see. And the chart looks excellent. That's 90% of my decision. Again, because charts are reality. Right, Charlie? So what are you trying to get into, Charlie? Which stock? You talking about Dawn? Which stock? Yes, Dawn. And what did I say the risk was? 40 cents a few minutes ago, right? So you take $20 and divide it by 40 cents. And what do you get? 50 shares. All right. Take 1% of your portfolio and divide it by the trade risk. You take your portfolio risk and you divide it by your trade risk, and then you're set. Yeah, there you go, Charlie. That's why you always got to know your risk before you get into any trade. You already have to know you're out before you get in. You have to know your downside out. You have to know your exit before you get in. Hey everybody over on TikTok, how you doing? Is it too late to get in figs? You probably could get in right now on this pullback, $29.80. However, you've got about 80 cents of risk, maybe even 70 cents right now. So you got to take 1% of your account, divide it by 0.7, and that's how many shares you can get. All right, everybody, we've got that pullback on figs. Our break even is at 29.10 currently, but you got to give that a nickel or 20 cents of wiggle room and 10 or 20 seconds should that stop point ever hit. However, right now you could get into figs if you haven't already on this pullback. We're already in it. Many of us are already in it from the previous rally. So, and it sounds like some of you are already in it from even pre-IPO. Somebody got it for $22. Way to go. Everybody over on TikTok, make sure you click the link in my bio I see 20 or 30 of you have just come over to the trading group. If you click the link in my bio, that'll take you into our trading group. Should you buy more Bitcoin? No, I think put it into Cardano and Matic and Ethereum, but more XLM and Litecoin. Those are doing good. All right, you guys, Dawn is moving up. How much you guys up on Dawn? Percentage? How you doing on Dawn? We are winning on Dawn. We are winning on Figs. And right now we're just holding steady on OMIC. OMIC. We can't control these things. All you can do is control your risk. You can't control these stocks. You can only control your risk. Cool deal. All right, everybody click the link in my bio. That'll take you over to my trading group. There you go. I just saw a couple of you join. Welcome. Just click the link in my bio. All right, so Dawn is going up. We picked the bottom. Pretty great, huh? We picked the bottom within 20 cents. I mean, you just got to love that. So how much you guys up on Dawn? Dollars or percentage? Anything's nice to hear. And then Figs. We're still in Figs. Yes. We're only day trading these IPOs right now. However, you know, if it's your prerogative to use the information, for instance, on Dawn, where we're getting it at the bottom today, to help you get a better bottom price, so be it, right? I mean, it started at $27. We're in at 22, 23.20. So we got in a quite the discount by waiting for the right signal. Yes, OMAC is pulling down, but our exit is here at the low of the day. That's why we calculated $4 of risk. $4 of risk and $6 of risk at one point. And Figs is looking great. All right, I see another 20 of you just joined. Awesome. Welcome to the group. For anyone else, if you'd like to join our trading group, click the link in my bio. Right now we're trading Dawn, Figs, and OMIC. And over in the trading group, you get trade signals on crypto, options, and stocks from several traders such as myself. It's quite a big community with over 11,000 members. The potential high for Dawn, I have no idea. Somebody just asked me, what's the potential high for Dawn? And yeah, you know, just doesn't quite work that way. We'll hold as long as we can. You know, and if Dawn will go where it goes. But for example, one key level is the high of the day, which was $27. So, you know, that's one possibility. I don't think it's going to go that high today, but we'll see. AMC, keep holding. Keep holding. You're going to have to cut it at $21 if it ever breaks down there. Really, now you could cut it at 21.50. If it breaks 21.50, you can get rid of all your shares. But in the meantime, maybe it'll hold and push through to 25 or more. We are live every morning in the trading group, and we're also live for IPOs. And we have several traders, such as myself, in the trading group, sending alerts and giving signals and live trading for you to follow. Just click the link in my bio to join the trading group. Any members need any help with anything? Just go ahead and type that into the Zoom chat. Is Matic going to bounce back? It already has. It's 250% up off the low. Is Matic going to bounce back? The things people say. It's 250% off its low. That's not a bounce? Yeah. And by the way, it's back to like just about the high. how high could this person have bought it to be asking that question? I mean, it's almost there. Oh my goodness. Seth, no, other people might not be having that problem because that's very platform dependent, brokerage dependent. So, what brokerage are you on, Seth? And maybe some other members can help you. Fidelity. So, that would be a stop loss order, I believe is what they call it over on Fidelity. Yeah, Active Trader Pro. Okay, it's a stop loss order, and it won't let you put it in if you've already put another one in. So check to see if you have any open orders. Oh, it's OTC, and so that's being a problem. Oh, okay. Do I think Doge is good for the long term? Not really. And I think that there's far other coins to put your money in for the long term. Even if Doge were to get another $1 billion in market cap, it would only double. Matic did that in 2 days. It went up 244%. It actually tripled in 2 days. Doge didn't do that. Bitcoin only went up 15%. Matic went up 250% in 2 days. So I don't understand why, you want to be in Doge. You can either trust the people that tell you things, or you can trust somebody who reads the actual charts, the actual data. I'm not telling you that Doge sucks because I don't like Doge. It's because nobody does. It's going down. Everybody's getting out of Doge. It's in a downtrend. The dumb money is going to exit last. So it's up to you. GoED keeps halting. It seems to be trying to go up now. Yeah, Seth. I mean, mental stop and just do it. With your own hands, if it comes to that. All right, we are in Figs, we are in Dawn, and we are in Omic. All three of them at this point. Is there a way to join the group other than the link? Are you getting the problem where what's happening, Daniel? Yeah, we're in Roblox in a swing trade, and we're up 50%. Oh, even more. I haven't looked at that today in the last hour. Daniel, I'm not sure what the problem is you're having with that link. It won't let you in. It won't let you in where, Derek? It won't let you click through the link, or the link will click through, but then when you get over there, it says link expired. Let me know. Or it won't let you in. Okay. The reason for that is because you are probably banned in another server, and our bot knows that. And so you're like on a blacklist because you're banned in another server with that bot. And that bot won't let you in. And so what you got to do is just send me or the owners of the group private message over there. Okay, so that would be Jacob, Elliot, or myself, Evan Evans. Send us a private message, and we'll get you whitelisted. So then you'll be able to come in. If anyone else is having the problem, that's what you got to do. We find about 5% of people have that issue. Which room? Public chat room, and then go up to the Zoom link. All right, if anybody else wants to join the trading room right now, just go ahead and click the link in my bio. Come on through. Ozone? Are you talking about ozone for us? Was that a typo? Oh, maybe you were typing omic. Omic. Uh-huh. Yeah. All right, FIGS is starting to go sideways, not up. So I'm going to recommend you take 50% of your position off if it breaks 29.70. And even now, you could take 5 or 10% off in order to de-risk. And if you're worried about day trades, if you got in all at once, then you're allowed to get out incrementally. And it will still count as one day trade. Oh, the stock ozone is bleeding? Oh, okay. It's not on my list as a consistent bleeder all day, so it probably has a scraggly chart and probably only just started that, and earlier today it was positive. Let's see. All right, nice to see some of you joining the group right now. We just got another 15 joins. So just go to the public chat room once you're in, click the Zoom link, and then you're in our Zoom right now. The market is roughly sideways. Yeah, Cardano is really good. Yes. All right, you guys, we're up 50% on our Roblox swing. 50%. So I'm up $1,000 on each contract on that. Charlie, if you leave, how do you get back? Yeah, you can get here from the Discord. You just go to the public chat room. I posted today's Zoom link just now for the IPOs right there. Yeah, so I'm looking at ozone now, and it's a bit too scraggly, huh? But it is definitely bleeding. However, see those pullbacks are pretty intense. And it looks like it's bottom and reversing now. It's put in a bottom reversal, actually, for us. So it's too late on that one. We're probably too late on most bleeders. Do you sell Dawn? Not yet. Only if it breaks the low of the day. No, keep holding. Keep holding. We're still within our risk. Your question was, do winnings automatically invest or should I withdraw? Um, Professional day traders, uh, you want to withdraw 50% of the gains that you made on the whole month for your income. So I teach you how to do that over in my market mastery classes. If anyone's interested in learning more about how to trade, how to day trade, send me a private message for the link to my $7 classes. There's 50 to 100 videos for like $7, and they should really put you on course to being a much better trader or being a trader, beginning trader. So just send me a private message in the. I know I was watching that, Nikki. Send me a private message in the Discord or in the TikTok, and I'll get you that link. Yeah, Maddox, awesome. Maddox, my favorite. Funny you should ask. If you want to try to get into trading crypto, there's Coinbase, eToro, did I say crypto.com, Kraken, KuCoin, Binance, to name a few. Yeah, OMIC, putting in a positive candle there. That was very nice. If FIGS, I might not be looking at it at that moment. If FIGS breaks 29.7, you probably want to exit 25 to 50% of your holdings because that will not be a good sign. That's not our ultimate stop loss, though. Our current stop loss is 29.10. For Dawn, you don't want to really set it, John. You want to be able to watch it, but it's 22.96, but with 5 cents to 20 cents of buffer and 10 to 20 seconds of fake out buffer time as well. You don't want to get just stopped out. You want to be able to watch it happen and see and make a decision. Is this a really bad breakdown or is it just like a momentary thing? You see? Should you buy into Matic now? I would say whatever position size you're thinking on Matic, you could get like 15 to 20% of that position at this current price. Over on the Zoom, I will type the link to those training videos. All right, there you go, Zach. You think space is the next short squeeze? Interesting. It probably is, huh? But it didn't have a lot of time to generate a ton of short interest. But in any event, we have space, I believe. Yes, we are in space on a swing trade. So we're ready for it. We got in yesterday. Matic to the moon. Well, I think Matic has been doing just great, and it's just going to continue to do great. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I really do like Matic at that $1.90 level. And it has a nice base around $1.60 as well. I'd be happy to get it at $1.60. But that's why I say, if you're going to get some now, make it only like 5, 10, 15, 20% of your overall goal position size. AMC has broken to the upside. Thanks for pointing that out. AMC has broken to the upside, new high. There it goes. So they were asking me, should you keep holding? And yep, there you go. That's why you got to keep holding. Now, will GME follow suit? Because GME is not breaking a new high. AMC is just leading the way. Dawn retesting the pivot high. All right, we're looking at Dawn, Figs, and Omic, and we're in all three of them. Haven't been stopped out yet. But we may get that stop out at 29.7 I was talking about for about 50% of your position. Oh, sure, Zool. Yes, amazing because I just sent it. I'll send it again. Here you go. If anybody wants any links to my training videos, just send me a private message. If, you're on TikTok, for example. My classes, my training videos, the video lessons. And if you'd like to join my trading group, just click the link in my bio if you're over on TikTok. What do I think about Fubo? It just depends on the chart right now. Let's take a look. Fubo has bottom reversed, so it has a long way to go, but it's looking somewhat promising from here at the bottom. Oh, hello, Oscar. Yeah, I saw you typing in the TikTok. Welcome. Welcome to the Zoom. Welcome to the group. So you're just wondering, is that good? You bought $40 worth of John at 1.7 shares. And just wondering, is that good? No, okay. Yeah, it's good. But that was a very strange way of you explaining it. Okay. I got it now. I figured it out. All right. All right, and Roblox doing great. Starbucks doing great. Our swings doing outstanding. All right, Marvel. Let me see. Nah, no problem, Oscar. No problem. So Marvel Technology has been consolidating, which is a top right now, and probably will be consolidating for a while. So there's probably better places for you to put your money. And now is a good time to get out. How high can AMC go? Nobody knows. Nobody knows, but it's at 24.04, and I think it's going to test 25 today. That's what I've been saying. AMC new high. It's at 24.04. Charlie says, "Didn't you have a formula for estimated income from a total in an account?" And you're talking about like day trading. You can expect between 0.5% and 4% per day as a day trader. So at worst, I mean, well, and you have to be a winning day trader in order in order to get at least 0.5% per day. But let's say at worst it's 0.5% per day. Well, then you just take 1.005, so that's 0.5% per day, to the power of like 20 trading days. So that's about 11% per month on your money. 11%. That's not the worst. That's if you do terrible. 11%. But if you were to get 4% every day, which is not going to happen, you'd be looking at 120% per month in gains. That's not going to happen. But maybe 1.5% average or 1.75%. So that would be 1.75% would equal 40% gains at the end of the month. And that's very realistic. That's pretty typical. 40% gains per month. So if you have a $10,000 account, it can earn you $4,000 per month as a winning day trader. However, you want to have a pattern day trader account really to be able to do it. So a $25,000 account or a Trade Zero account. Wow, I'm getting a lot of private messages from you guys over on the Discord. I'm definitely going to have to answer those after the closing bell today or after all our trades are complete. Same thing on TikTok. I'll definitely answer your question, your private messages once the closing bell hits. No problem. So GME is starting to have its little response to AMC right now. Ben, I highly recommend that you take my classes if that's what you want to do, is learn how to do that. So I'll post the link again here. There you go, Ben. Start there. Okay, Ben. And then for crypto trading, you want to go with something like Binance International, eToro, Crypto.com. What are some of the other ones, guys? Kraken, KuCoin, Coinbase, and Coinbase Pro. Yeah. All right, you're almost going to need to get out of 25 to 50% of your FIGs if price breaks below 29.7. That's not our all-out point. That's a point in which we're getting some breakdown, and you could take, nearly 50% of your position off there. Oh, way to go. Up 160% on AMC. Way to go. Was that with options today, or that's how far you're up in shares over the course of several weeks or months? Everybody who has been holding AMC for many months now is starting to feel like a hero. But what a loser they're going to feel like if they don't sell some today, huh? Oh, and it's back where it was. You should at least sell 5% of what you have, 10%, 20%. Yeah, I really like Cardano. Okay, Ben. Yeah, that works. But there's also Crypto.com, eToro, Kraken, KuCoin, Coinbase, to name a few. All right, OMIC is holding. Our OMIC trade is holding. OMIC. Dawn is holding. Figs is holding. I'll be right back. I'm going to go warm up my coffee. Be right back. What we have now is probably a lot of you have missed the entrances, but in reality, you could still get into Figs here, and you could still get into Dawn here, and you could still get into OMIC here. So if you're interested, let me know, and I'll let you know what the risk levels are right now, so you can figure out how many shares you can get in and not lose more than 1% of your portfolio. Okay, Dawn. Yeah, I'll tell you about Wolf in a second. Christopher, I'm not sure there's much going on in Wolf, but okay. But as far as Dawn goes, right now we're looking at the low of the day still for the stop. That can change soon. It'll go up, but right now the low of the day, so that's 22.96, and right now it's at 23.46. So that's 50 cents. 50 cents of risk. So you could still get into Dawn. Now it's pulled back. It's hanging out at a particular level here for 50 cents of risk. So you take 1% of your portfolio, divide it by 50 cents, so 0.5, and that will equal how many shares you can trade from here, to where if you get stopped out, you will only have lost 1% of your portfolio. You said, what's your thoughts about AMC and the price rising from $12 up to $19 in just a couple of days? That's what I call when a stock becomes unhinged. There's several lessons in my classes about that. When a stock becomes unhinged, that's what the lesson's called. And what do I think about that is that that's the point in which you can only day trade the stock. You shouldn't be holding a stock overnight when it gets like that at all, ever. Victor, if you have more than one call or if you have shares on Roblox, yeah, you could do that. But I will say that you'd have to have a lot in order to take off here, because there's really no sign yet that you should. So you'd just be taking profits because you'd be scared to lose money, which is okay. But at that, point, you should only take off like 1 to 5% of your position, maximum 10%. So if you had 5 calls, you wouldn't even take one off. If you had 10 calls, you could take off maybe one, maybe. If you had 50 shares, you could take off like 3 or 5 shares, maximum. So you could take off just like a little teeny bit, because we're expecting Roblox to, double or triple on this run. That's what can happen on these IPOU breakouts. Like Roblox is about to test 100. It's done nothing but go up from the bottom since the earnings release, and it's just hasn't stopped. So, the sentiment is really good on it. When it turns around, we have certain points in which we can stop out. But until then, we're in it. In fact, there's going to be points coming in about a week or 2, maybe 3, where we actually double up. And we haven't sold any, and we double up. XLI, well, XLB looked really good. I was just looking at it. No, XLI was it? XLF, I think. Yeah, XLI is probably going to break new highs in a couple of days. And was it XLF, I think, is almost there? Yeah, XLF is doing a flat top wedge. It's almost ready to break out as well. A dead mouse trap. Oh, I love that. That's hilarious. Dead mouse trap. Dawn is pulling back. The out is the low of the day, 22.96. 10 to 20 second stop with 5 to 20 cents of padding. So we're not there yet on Dawn. But yes, it broke down 23.3. You can remove half your position, 25% to half your position on Dawn. Now, de-risk 25 to 50% because we have a failed breakout. Basically, it was a fake out. Oh no, somebody says they just lost $2,000 on AMC puts. Well, yeah. Ben, you keep sending me messages, and Marcus too, like kind of privately. Just click everyone on your messages instead of just me. I tend to ignore those messages that are, for whatever reason, mentally, I tend to ignore those messages on the Zoom when they're made to me because they have like a funny text around them. My eyes skip them. Of course, if you have something private you need to say to me, that's fine. What platform do you recommend to day trade stocks? Thinkorswim. If you have over $25,000, you should send me a message so that we can talk about having like a consultation type session, a one-on-one. And by the way, any of you, you may not be aware, but if any of you need one-on-ones, I teach privately. So I have a link. You can just request it from me to schedule your next private lesson. So automatically it will be scheduled. And just ask me for that link in a private message on the Discord or in the TikTok. Absolutely. And you should absolutely do that if you have, let's say, more than $25,000 account, because by God, you need to start up at least to know how to control losing any of that money, because that's a lot of money. It's hard to replace lots of money. It's very easy to replace little amounts of money. Like if anybody only has $100 in their account, that's just, what is that? What's the word? An embarrassment, because like a homeless person on a freeway off-ramp can earn more than $100 in an hour. So, get your act together, get a couple $100 over the weekend, mow some lawns, flip a couple items for free on Facebook Marketplace, do something, but please don't be walking around with just $100 in your pocket and trading with $100. You can do better than that. And then when you get like $300 to $500 together, that starts to hurt. If you lose that, ouch, right? Maybe $500. That's that could be a whole day's work for some of you, maybe on the weekend. Some little hustle. So that's basically the litmus test too. Is like, however much you couldn't get back over a weekend of hustling, that's how much should be the max loss for you per week. Doesn't that make sense? That makes sense. Ben, that's fine. I mean, I think you have multiples of thousands of dollars. I think that definitely puts you in the area of you should think about having a one-on-one with me. At the very least, go take the $7 class of mine with the 50 to 100 training videos. At the very least, just trying to help you guys. Here is a link to my, over in the Zoom, here's a link to the scheduler for private lessons. Thoughts on Robinhood? I mean, you guys tell him. Who said that? Bob. Bob Fairchild asks about Robinhood. And you guys tell him, what do you guys think about Robinhood? Paul Holsey says, shit. Quayne says, piece of shit. Bob says, LOL in response. But yeah, people have very bad experiences with Robinhood. Yeah, you bet, Ben. I think that's the right course of action for you. All right, Omic, Figs, and Dawn pretty much is holding sideways right now. Chris Jensen, when did you buy AMC? Well, not everything is shooting up. Someone says, why is everything shooting up? Not everything is shooting up. The market's actually sideways, if not a little bit down today. And, well, we're just paying attention to the things that are that are doing well. Industrials are doing well. Financials are down now. They were doing well earlier. Rates are up because jobless claims are down. So that causes inflation. You bought over the last couple of days. All right, so Chris, you got to take some profits today. Chris, like, you need to take some profits under $25 because once it gets close to $25, you're dead, man. $24.87 is where it is right now. How many shares do you have, Chris? Because at 25, there's going to be just a ton of bricks triggered. An avalanche of sell orders. 275. So, Chris, I want you to sell 75 right now. At $24.88 is where it is. Start by just getting rid of at least 75. Not really, because then you'd be selling, the stop loss that I'd have for you right now is $21. Do you want to lose $4 of gains? You're going to lose like $1,000 waiting for that. Take some profits, Chris. That's all I'm saying about that. Everyone else knows to listen to me. Thinkorswim is not available in Australia. Is Pepperstone okay to use? I'm not familiar with that, Ben. However, I could probably recommend to you Trade Zero. However, do not get an account there on my advice. You have to do your due diligence and make that decision for yourself, because that is an offshore account in the Bahamas, in the Nassau, Bahamas, okay? It's a reputable brokerage, but do your due diligence on what opening up an account in an offshore location is all about, what those risks are. Know those risks. But they come with some excellent things. For example, you can deposit, I think it's as little as $500. It might be $2,000. And you can have unlimited day trading. Unlimited. So that's pretty awesome. So there's some definitely huge benefits to that. All right, it hit 25.17. So now we might start to see some stops trigger on AMC. This could be the last time you see $25 for a few hours, days, or weeks. We'll see. If it just breaks through and just runs to 26, great. Excellent. But there's a high probability that $25 comes with a lot of resistance. House of Cards. Thoughts on Neo? Neo's in a downtrend. Neo no good. Let me double check. Maybe in the last couple days that's changed. Nope, still no good. Oh, I know, Paul. I've wondered that too. That's hilarious. I've seen that before. It seems like the ticker Ford, F-O-R-D, which is not Ford. The ticker Ford, F-O-R-D, is almost always up big whenever Ford, the stock F, is up big. And it's so true. It happens every time. Hilarious. Okay, you guys, AMC just popped up to 25.28, so that's really good. Whoever that was, Chris, if you didn't sell your 75 shares yet, that's fine, because now we've broken through the $25 level. If you did, that's also fine, because you don't know how long this is going to be here. And you still have 200 shares that you can continue to ride through to 30 or wherever this may go next. We'll see. It may go down from here and you stop out and you're going to be so happy that you sold 75 shares at 25. Chris, you already sold 125. All right, I like you already. But keep the rest, okay? Keep the rest now. Keep the rest. All right, let's see where this is going to go. It's going up. It's going up. No need to sell anymore. You've taken plenty. I think 75 would have been fine. But all right, let's see where this goes. Can it break 26? AMC on the rise. Lots of private messages from everybody. I will answer your messages after the closing bell in 2.5 hours. All right, AMC is struggling to push. It got all the way up to 25.72, and it's all the way back down to 25 now. Well done, Aaron. Aaron Bonta sold 46 shares of her AMC for a healthy profit and keeping the other half to see what happens. That's the exact way to play this key level of $25. It's a very important level. The next key psychological level will be 30, and then 35, and then 40, and then 45, and then huge will be 50. And there's no guarantee that we will ever hit any of those levels, but those levels are important resistance levels psychologically. The Bahamas-based platform is called Trade Zero. Yeah, Matic. Matic looks great. Get into Matic, but a small amount right now. Hasn't pulled back enough. Not really, Young Hui. Not really. It's a little scraggly for that. It's released too much pressure too many times before. So figs is not an ABCD pattern, but a little bit, it can kind of a little bit apply. So you can have like that thesis coming in from the side. You know what I'm saying? Kind of gotta apply like a lot of different things and say, okay, that sort of 25% applies here. So it's putting a little bit of pressure on in this ABCD way, right? All these systems kind of like work together and you got to weight them, right? I mean, like a Terminator 2 is going to be able to do that kind of calculation instantly, but we have to sort of do it ourselves and say, okay, that kind of a little bit applies here. Yeah, AMC. Let's see if it can push through 25. The thing is, AMC right now is very much due for a little bit of a pullback. For like 45 minutes to an hour, it should just pull back and then start to go back up and then break a new high at that point. That'll give us a new stop as well. And so your risk will be lower. It will allow people to add money on that breakout. I mean, there's so many reasons why a pullback would be very nice. No. Oh, you mean what kind of engulfing, Charlie? Bullish engulfing? No, not really, because today is just an unhinged day, just like yesterday. They're just not related to each other anymore. We're off the charts, if you will. SPHB made a new high today. That is a breakout entry for your swing traders in your macroeconomic portfolio, if you have one, or simply your economic portfolio. So I'm going to post that alert to the group right now. Excuse me while I work that out. Over on TikTok, if you'd like to join my trading room, click the link in my bio. SPHB for your macroeconomic portfolio. That is the S&P 500's high beta weighted portfolio. Does excellent in reflationary times. Hey, thanks. Evan Kison is back with the showering of gold. Thanks a lot. That's awesome. Did you ask a question or something, Evan? I'm happy to answer it. That was so cool. It's a gold mine. All right, I just sent out the signal alert for your macroeconomic swing trade portfolio for SPHB. And AMC is making a push up to 26 right now. Is that 25.81? Keep holding, you guys. If you've already taken profits, you should now keep holding, and you should never get all out until we break a pivot. One of the recent pivots is 24, but that's not really the ultimate pivot right now. Kind of. You might get out a half of what you have left at 24 and then the other half at 21.5. SPHB. B. High beta. S&P. High beta. SPHB. You could buy shares or options. I don't think it provides a very good dividend, but it's a long hold. Like, it's something for like the next 6 months to 18 months while the economy continues to reflate. Yeah, it gives a 1% dividend like quarterly. It's really probably not worth it, 1% dividend. You might as well just get an option at between a 75 and a 90 delta for the next 18 months. And we're breaking through 26. There we go. 26 back to 25, 25.93. An avalanche of orders at 26 apparently are triggering a lot of selling. Funny. No paper hands. All right, 26.17 AMC, 26.23, 26.22. This is why selling 75 shares may have been a better idea than selling 125. And that's why I chose, 75 to keep the most of your position on. But still good, all good. I'm sure you're very happy to have taken some profits. AMC way up. AMC at 26.17. The high of the day at the moment is 26.25. It is pretty much sitting right there. Yeah, SPHB. Potential. What is the potential? For it to keep running and running and running for a year and a half. Up, 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 up. It's already did 100% in 1 year. 26.35 on AMC. You guys make sure you're over on TikTok. You click the link in my bio to come join my trading community. Let's see here. Okay, AMC 26.72, 26.7, heading to 27. So obviously now the next thing on people's minds is what? What number comes to mind next? What psychologically is the next number that you think everybody's thinking, that you're thinking? It's at 26.7. What's the next number? 30, correct, 30. What comes to mind? 30. Everybody's saying 30. That is correct. So that's the next psychological number. And the smartest money is going to get out at 27.28. The medium intelligence money is going to get out at 28.29, and the dumbest money is going to try to get out right under 30. Except in some ways, if you can scale that whole thing out, you can be a little bit of everything and get your maximum gains on that. So 27, 28, and 29 are where you want to think about selling a little bit more, a little bit more. And remember, in the end, you want to still keep a majority of your position because the thing's going up and it could keep going up. So when you're selling a little bit at these particular levels, you're only selling a little bit, like 5%. Chris, how many do you have again now? You have 175 left? 175 left. If it hits 27, what is 25 out of 175? 15%. I think that's even too much. I'd just go for maybe 10. It's commission free, isn't it, for you, Chris? I mean, most brokerages are commission free. Oh, absolutely, Ben. Yeah, you don't want to be using leverage when you trade stocks, uh, day trading stocks. And you want to use the margin, but you don't want to use leverage to trade more than you have to trade. That's a bad idea, a scary idea. So we hit a high of 26.8. And if you break that down fractally, uh, that's kind of the point in which you would expect to see people taking profits before 27, right? 20. If we're trying to get out between, at 27, 7, 28, 9, before 30, well, before 27, fractally, in the next decimal place, people are trying to get out at 26.7, 8.9, right? Makes sense. So that's what we're seeing right now. That's what people just did. Stephen asked me, would you put a very large position in JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, banks, etc., as large as like over 100,000? Okay, so number one, because you have a lot of money, you should probably do a one-on-one with me, because I can just sort of on a consultation kind of basis sort of give you some advice about how to structure all of your investment money. And we just broke through 27 just now on AMC. And then also, there's something in my classes called Your Life Portfolio. It's a lesson in there called Your Life Portfolio. And you should just go and buy those classes right now. They're $7. It's no skin off anybody's back. And then go right down to the one called Your Life Portfolio. And that will be excellent for you to learn how to structure your money. So here's the link to my classes. There you go, Stephen. Start there, and then here's the link to schedule a private lesson with me. When you're comfortable to do that, just go ahead and do it, and it'll be on my schedule, and then we'll talk. But there's definitely a lot of deep advice that needs to be given to be able to answer that question. We're at 27.4 on AMC. The website with unlimited day trading is, where is that question on here? I don't know why. How do you find the risk percentage? That's to your stop loss. How can you join the Zoom? Click the link in my bio right now. It'll take you right over to our trading Discord, and then drop down to the room called Public Chat. In there, I posted it. I posted the Zoom link a couple conversations ago. AMC now hitting 27.7, getting close to that 28 number. And who was asking earlier? Chris, I think, did you take off 10 shares? 150 shares left. I think you took off too much, man. Another 10 shares at 28. You're giving away too much of your profits, Chris, when the thing's going up. Why? Why get rid of so much, right? It's going up. So another 10 shares or another 5% at 28. Here we come. 27.94, 96, 99, 28. We just broke through 28.25, and now we're pulling way back. 27.9. Well, Joe, little profits. It's not going to hurt for you to take a little 2% or 5% profit here and there. It's going to pay for dinner, your electricity bill. You got to make money, man. You don't know where this thing's going and when it's going to top out. And that's why we take profits. Oy. Somebody said they just bought in at 26. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, that's very dangerous. I think you're going to be one of the bag holders. All right. A massive amount of sell-off is happening right now. It is just massive. A huge amount of volume. Unbelievable dumping. Massive dumping. We're all the way back down to 26.7. And it's going so fast. The market orders are flowing in. Everyone's taking their profits at that 28.50 point right there. Huge amount of orders being on the level 2. You got to click on the Zoom link in public chat, and then you can come in. And Figs and Omic and Dawn are still doing just fine. All right, we are halfway bought up on this candle of extreme sell-off. That was a massive sell-off, pretty much indicating a top. I mean, it was massive. What did we do there? That was a climactic volume. That is the top, folks. And now we're pulling back more, 26.60. That was the end of the run there, right when John said he's not selling. And I told him to. Yeah, but that's why you take 2 to 5%, man, over at 28.50. If you keep doing that, you're going to be doing really well. All right, still in Omic and Figs. Excellent. Yeah, there's no reason to get out of those. No, I don't have really any opinion about Figs. We just day trading the IPO. Right now, Young Hui, I don't know if you're still with us, but Figs is starting to more and more look like an ABCD pattern. I'd say it's like, almost a 50% application. The sell-off just got in the room. Which one were you talking about? The sell-off. AMC. No. You sold just fine at 28 if you sold like 10 shares. And then, yeah, you sold too much earlier, though. What about Dawn, Derek's? No update on Dawn. Nothing new on Dawn. It's just going sideways. Speak of the devil, did you see that, Derek? It just had a pop right when you said that. Okay, now we're pushing back up to the 28 level. We're at 27.65 on AMC. So here's another chance for you to get a little bit off, even smaller than before, if it ends up retesting that high, because it could easily break through. But at 28, yeah, you want to make sure you take some profits. Like for you, Chris, another 5 to 10 shares at 28 if it reaches it. if we sell off below that last sell off, 28.25, I would recommend cutting everything. Because I think that's just really going to be a huge drop after that. That was the climactic volume. Volume has been going down since then. In other words, that was the top. That's usually what you see at the top, climactic volume. Good. All right. Dylan says he sold half his shares at 27 and he's letting the rest float right now. Well, you could sell a little bit of whatever you have left here at 20, if it pushes up. Not everything. All right. Very good, Derek. We've got a fight going on AMC. People selling, people buying. And it looks like buyers are starting to win. Roblox could go, it's going to break 100, that's for sure. If you have only one call on AMC, should you bail now or hold? Now. You would sell now. That was climactic volume back there. That was the top. And if it goes higher than that, just buy another one. If that's what you want to do, if you feel like you're missing out. Oh, nice. Dallas, yeah. Make sure you sell, I don't know. What did you buy them at, Dallas? What are your shares? What's your purchase price? Oh, good job. Nice. But what did you purchase AMC at? $10. Okay. And let's see. You probably should sell at this point. Why don't you take off your cost basis, what you originally paid? So take the current price of the stock, what you originally paid, and divide it by the current price of the stock and sell that many shares. So now it's a free ride. What do you think about that? Take your original money back, see where it goes from here. All right. So take whatever the current price is at, or take however much you originally paid, divide it by the current price of the stock. That's how many shares you would sell right now to get your original money back. Playing with the house money now. Yes, sir. All right, it's going up to 28. Chris, sell like 5 shares, 10 shares at 28. These are the levels where we previously saw a lot of resistance. 28.15, 28.20, 28.30. If this whole thing just drops on us, you'll be happy you sold a little bit. Just a little sprinkle. Here we go. We're breaking near highs. 28.40. 10 more sold. There you go, Chris. Keep the majority of your position. Sold too much earlier. Be up more right now. 28.85. Okay, we're reaching 28.90. Right at, 29, I mean. There we are. We're at 29. Release another 10 shares. Sell another 2 to 5% of your position. Taking some profits. That applies to you too, Dallas. So whatever you have left, Dallas, sell 2 to 5% right here. So if you had, say, 25 shares, maybe you'd sell 1 or 2. Some people don't have a lot of shares. All right, we're at 29.30, 29. We're starting to pull back, getting some selling. 29. We're holding that 29 level. People are taking their profits at 29. This is what I'm telling you. It's good professional trading. Don't be a gambler. Be a pro trader. All right, we're pulling back now. 28.77. 29 is now a distant memory. Only a dream. Trying to get you guys in the mindset of understanding that you got to sell at these points. Hopefully you sold 2 to 5% of your position at 29. There we go. Now we've popped 29. We're at 29.50, 29.65. All right, when we come up to 30, that's a bigger psychological level. You'll want to take 10% of everything you have in AMC and sell at 30. Really like 29.7, 0.8, 0.9. And it just hit 29.675, so we're not quite there yet. But be prepared to sell 10% of what you have at the $30 level. Getting AMC at $30, selling AMC at $30, that's something you maybe could have had to wait months for. So take back 10% of what you have out there at that moment, because that's a very fast gain. You have to capitalize on fast gains. Because if you can do that again tomorrow, you have a much higher performance percentage as a trader than somebody who has to wait months to get that same gain. PJ says, nice job, Chris. Good play. Double dose. Wow, you're awesome. Wish I could have gotten in this. Would have made $2,400. Oh, hell yeah. You're holding 1,800 shares of AMC at 9.19. I'm going to gamble here. Well, take 10% off now. That's what I recommend. Sell 180 shares and keep 90% of your position going. Once we get up to 29.7, 29.8, somewhere in there. Holding 2,500, and you've got a sell order for 1,000 at 29.89. I think that might be a little big. Maybe make that 500 shares. That's 16%, I believe. Oh no, that's 20%. You could probably bring that down to 500. The reason is it's not showing signs that it's going to stop going up. I mean, the last key psychological level of 25, we pretty much blasted through that. So I think you can hold more than that. I think you only need to release like 10% of your position. You said you had, I think, 2,500 shares. 250 shares would make me much more comfortable. But hey, it's your money. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not allowed by law. I can only be educational. So what I can do is I can teach you. I can teach you that you would lose money if you didn't. I can't tell you what to do, but I can make you smart about what could happen if you don't sell. Again, I got a lot of private messages from you over on the trading Discord, and I'm going to answer those in 2 hours when the market closes. For now, everybody over on TikTok, if you haven't joined my trading group yet, just go ahead and click the link in my bio, and that'll take you over there. feel free to send me a message either on TikTok or Discord if you have anything you wanted to send me a message about. Styles, probably Weeble is the next level up from there. But if you want the ultimate, it'd be Thinkorswim. But it depends on how much money you have. All right, and we're having a huge sell-off again from that 29.76 high we just hit. Huge sell-off, lots of volume, climactic sell-off. We're all the way back down to $28 at the moment. $28.10. This is why it's a good idea to sell 5 to 10% of your position at all these different points, because you never know if this is the last one. You just don't know. You don't know. You can say to yourself, no, I know. You don't. You don't know. Okay. All right, we're all the way back down to 27.3, 27.2. This is an even bigger sell-off than before. 27. A huge flush out. 26, 26.9, 26.7, 26.5, 26.2. All right, that's the stop out right there, 26.2. That's the all out, but it didn't hit yet. It's getting really close, 26.2. If we break that, you ought to get rid of all the shares you have left. You can always buy back in if it breaks high. All right. In fact, we are. It is being bought up right now, so that's good. I wish I could make Don go back up. Unfortunately, it's about to stop out. So around 23.80 is where you're going to need to cut that, but we'll watch it when it happens. Meanwhile, OMIC and FIGS are holding. Is Playboy running? Let's see. No. Okay, no. Playboy topped out at 63. It's back down to 44. Yeah, good job. It's just good to take a little bit of profit, 5 to 10% of your position. You understand, you always have 10%. You always have 10% to sell. You know, you sell 10% of your position, you have 90% left, right? But if you sell 10% of that, you sell 9%. And you still have, 80, 81% left. And that can keep going. You can sell 10% all year long. It's an okay time to get in Matic, sure. But it depends on your timeline. No, don't do that. If we break a key level here, just dump all your shares. Because it will go a lot lower. And then you could buy more tomorrow at the right point. At this point, we can only day trade AMC. It's completely off the charts. We have class tonight for members. We'll be doing the biggest loser. So whoever has big trades they lost this week, we'll be pulling them up and reviewing them and thinking, what could we have done better? Class tonight for members only. Click the link in my bio if you're on TikTok and you want to join. And you can come to my class tonight. All right, AMC coming back up after that drop. But that could be the end of it. Victor, send me a private message in the Discord and let's talk. And then definitely enroll in this $7 course. I'll put the link here. Yeah, Texas 30, but you don't add and hold at the top. You add and hold at the bottom. You sell at the top. So I just have more experience with that than you do. So good luck. If you don't want to take that advice, that's fine. Faraz says, people don't understand how damn lucky we are to have found you. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, but Don may have broken down, but it's already back up. And that's what I'm talking about fake outs. So unless it can follow through to the downside, we're not out of Dawn yet. You have to give it 10 to 20 seconds and 10 to 20 cents. 10 to 20 seconds and 10 to 20 cents. There goes the mortgage. What are you doing with your mortgage, Libor? That's funny. Oh, because he says he lost 70 cents on Dawn. Funny. Yes, AMC is peaking at the moment for the day. Yes, we'll day trade it again tomorrow, but we don't hold overnight a stock like this, which is off the charts. It's day tradable only. You can day trade it all the way through after hours, but by the time 8 p.m. hits, you need to get out. Don't hold it overnight. And then you can day trade again in the morning. If you have too much FOMO, you can just buy again in the morning. Wake up in the morning. Oh, you think so, Faraz? Faraz says, your advice is 8 out of times correct. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close to my win rate. It's like 78%. So you might be pretty close on that. There's some damn good odds. People think you only offer day trading advice. Also untrue. Thanks. Evan offers life advice, like which house to buy, career advice, who to marry, who not to marry, should you ever get married. Just send me a private message. And I even autocorrect your mis-autocorrect typed sentences for you, says Faraz. That is correct. Oh, good, Quayne. 100% for sure. Do that. But the thing is, it's already too late if you've already gone on 3 dates. Remember the 3 dates rule? Does anybody remember me talking about the 3 dates rule? You're already married if you already went on 3 dates. Start a lawn business. There you go. Yes, I do. I do stream on here daily in the morning. And then in my trading group, just click the link in my bio. In my trading group, I stream on here for the entire morning session, and sometimes longer if we have some IPOs like we did today. OMIC is curving up. FIGS is curving up. Dawn is really testing that low. Yeah, it's true. No, Nikki, you just sell it. At the end of the day, you take your money back and you play again tomorrow. But you can hold it into after hours if you want, so long as you'll be around to monitor and trade it. And if your account allows you, your brokerage allows you to trade in after hours. Hello from Ireland. Should I buy more Matic? Hello, Ireland. Awesome. You were born in 1977? Way to go. Sea Boyle. You could get a little more Matic here, maybe 5 or 10% of your position. And there's the breakdown on AMC. You need to bail on all your shares. AMC breakdown. So that was it. That was the top. That was the top of the day. Over the next hour and 45 minutes, I don't foresee it going back up, but anything could happen. But I don't foresee it going back up. That's the breakdown. You're going to see this really drop now. I say you take back all your money now and just do it again tomorrow. That's how we play that game. You let the other people hodl. And AMC is now down to 25.42. If they haven't done well already, you can't expect much. But 1% risk so that you are not hit too hard. The market is dropping also, and so is tech, communications, and consumer staples. For whatever reason, is dropping. No idea why that's happening. That's the most resilient sector. So believe it or not, even though the market is dropping right now, we still haven't even seen a level on the market today lower than the close of yesterday. So we're still doing great, progressive-wise, on the market. Should we be taking gains on space? No. None. Zero. We're looking for that to get all the way up to 33 before we start taking off. And then all the way up to 40, hopefully. There's a bit of a break to the upside on OMIC, OMIC. OMIC, break to the upside. You might be able to do that, yeah, for us. Look at OMIC go. OMIC. Dude, Young Hui, you must have touched a cricket today or something. You're very lucky. He said, come on, OMIC, come on. And just moments later, vroom! OMIC just went from 28.2 to 29 to 30. Wow. All right, now we're talking about a trade. See it? It's over here. Woo! She. OMIC going, she. So that's a key psychological level there at 30, and we'll have to see if it'll break through. It may take the rest of the day to break through 30. Apple dropping hard. Well, yeah, tech just broke below yesterday's low, and so did consumer staples and utilities. However, industrials are still doing great on the day. Industrials. Industrials are holding just fine. So like GE, CAT, those guys. So we go over to tech, and tech is falling below yesterday. Tech is now in a short-term downtrend for 3 days in a row. However, you go over to industrials, and industrials are sailing. Industrials are just soaring. And financials are getting really close to breaking out. They're doing well. And base materials are holding just fine. It's tech which has turned around on us. Communications are actually doing great. They're about to break high. A breakout in communications will be a signal. And that is just about today on communications. There goes OMIC, 30.2, 30.25. Yes, ma'am, Nikki. OMIC. A huge pullback on OMIC from that 32 to all the way to 31. And I can see the asks are 29.15. Huge bid-ask spread there right now. Not enough liquidity to fill it up. There we go. We just filled it up. 29.7 on the buy side. What are you guys up or down on OMIC? How much are you guys up on OMIC? And at the same time, how much are you up on OMIC on your whole portfolio? So how much are you up on your OMIC position? And how much are you up on OMIC for your whole portfolio? I think it might be like break even right now. I don't remember when we got in. Yeah, we're really close. All right. And we're still in dawn. We buy shares on a lot of things. We buy options on a lot of things. We do crypto. So a bit of everything. It just depends. It really does depend. OMIC now at 30.5. Now, you guys, when we get to the high of the day, if we get to the high of the day on OMIC, which would be like about 32, you could take 10 to 20% off. Right around there at the high of the day, 32, or just tucked underneath it, 31.80, 38, 31.70, 31.90. All right. Well, Dawn, yes. Dawn's not doing great. Hopefully you're also in OMIC, OMIC, OMIC doing pretty good, and FIG's doing great. Come pray with me, brothers and sisters. That's funny. We're still not triggered a sell on Dawn yet. We still have not triggered a sell on Dawn. We're within the proper risk range of the trade. And Discovery? I don't know. Is Discovery on the move today? No, Discovery does not look good. Oh my God. Marcus just asked, is it too late to enter OMIC? I just don't know what to say. So as I explain it, always when someone asks, "Is it too late to get in?" We don't know. We have no idea. However, we got in when it was at a better point, a better risk point, and so because of that, we're in a better spot, and we're not taking so much risk. So you get in at such a late point, it's difficult to say. However, most people are at like a break even on OMIC right now. So if you entered now, you'd be where they're at. So you have that going for you. So yeah, you probably could. Biden about to speak. Oh, great. Uh-oh. The market does not need that. The current stop loss on OMIC is 26.8. 26.8. What's up, Christina? What are you laughing about? Oh, what I said about Biden? Okay. All right. If you have $100,000, then send me a private message because you ought to learn a lot of good things about how to do things right so that you don't lose any of that money. All right, Patel? Send me a private message and I'll help get you on the right space. That's a lot of money. Yes. And AMC, what did we get in at? I don't remember. It was earlier in the day, I think. I don't remember when we did a signal on that. Somewhere along between 19 and 22. All right, Biden's at the podium now. On what channel? CNN? All right. Is that the only channel that will put an Alzheimer's patient on live television? All right, I'll put it on. All right, well, I got it on ABC. I'll go with ABC. What did he just say? And that's the internet? Families are going to visit to breathe easier. It's ever has been. What kind of economy are we going to build?
I believe this is our moment to rebuild an economy from the bottom up and the middle out.
From the bottom up and the middle out.
From the very wealthy. That has never benefited this college or any other place where they're trying to make a living.
That has never benefited anyone at this college or any other place to make a living.
Economy that works for the backbone of this country. People who get up every single day, work hard,
Work hard. Families.
to serve the country, volunteers.
Serve country. Volunteer.
Just looking for a little bit of freedom.
We're just looking for a little bit of leather.
And Tim has heard me say this 1,000 times. My dad used to say, Joey, a job's about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about
Dignity. Really? Is that what that is?
It's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, it's going to be okay. The last few months have demonstrated
And last, but not for a few months,
when our event here was canceled in March, our economy was on the brink of collapse.
is it live? Yeah, that's why it's so bad.
Especially
Because it's, it's not scripted. It's live.
Didn't do that. Everyone would only have one child. But all kidding aside, the good news is we forget the bad times. That's the good thing about we Americans. We're always optimistic. But 10 months ago, we were in trouble. When I was sworn in, there were 10 million fewer jobs in America. And a lot here in Ohio. But in my first 3 months in office, the economy has added back 500,000 jobs per month. In fact, we've created, with the help again of the members of Congress that are here today, 1.5 million jobs. More jobs than have ever been created.
More jobs than a billion bajillion,
States.
cajillion.
Claims for unemployment insurance were over 830,000. This morning we learned that number's fallen below 460,000. Cutting half the, and we're at the lowest level.
It could happen, and we're at the lowest.
2020. Pandemic first struck. Before I took office,
Oh God! Somebody says play the game where you have to drink every time Biden slips up on a word. Oh, God.
Did you ever think you'd see people lined up for miles and miles and miles?
Well, he got to repeat a word 3 times. That helped him, you know.
People never, ever, 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 ever thought
Never, ever, 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 ever thought.
that number of hungry Americans, starved Americans,
He can repeat words. That'll give him more time to get the stroke, the stroke connection to kind of reroute and look at the teleprompter again.
4% in the year 2021. We're now projecting
Ever, 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 ever. Where was I?
the fastest growth in this country in 40 years. To sum it up, COVID cases are down,
Joey the joke, says Dallas.
unemployment filings are down, hunger is down,
Matt, I tell you, man, I just had no idea.
health coverage,
I woke up.
small business.
Why don't you?
For the sake of America's coming back. America's on the move.
America's coming back. We got good leaders in this country.
Wasn't long. It happened for 2 reasons. First,
Yeah.
we made the vaccine program a priority. As my friends in Congress said, I got a lot of heat for just focusing on the vaccine.
Yes, I know. Adam.
You've got to fix the pandemic before you can fix the economy.
He forgot what he was thinking of.
A lot of hard
You've
work
got
gets
to fix
100
the pandemic
doses of the vaccine.
before you fix the economy.
Voluntary America.
Taking the pandemic in the economy.
So I went to
For those of you watching on TikTok Live or anywhere here or are new to the group, I don't know. We sit here roasting Joe Biden.
retirement. Got thousands and thousands of additional people to administer the vaccine.
I'm not a cruel person.
We created more places to get vaccinated, hitting my target to ensure that 90% of all Americans would have a vaccination site within 5 miles of where they live. And now, 50% of all of America, more than any other country, is fully vaccinated. 75%.
Like being vaccinated is a good thing.
Black, white, Hispanic across the board are fully vaccinated. We're getting lives back. The American economy is coming back. And that's the second reason we're on the moon.
And that's the second reason we're on the moon.
Of building an American economy. A different economy to build back better. Not just build back better.
Not just build back, but build back better. I got that one out. I'm going to say it again.
And the best way to grow our economy is from the bottom up and the middle out. You know, I don't have any against anybody in Wall Street.
Okay, Seth.
Wall Street did not.
Hey, there goes John up to the upside.
The middle class built this country, and unions built the middle class. That's a fact.
Can you guys look that up? Did unions build the middle class? He said that's a fact. I guess he doesn't understand what the fuck a fact is. I gotta look that up. The middle class were built by unions.
Rescue payment of $1,400 has gone out helping families pay their rent, pay their bills, buy their groceries, and most important, give them for the first time some hope. A little bit of hope. Hope goes a long
Oh, hope goes a long, 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 long way. That's a fact.
Small businesses, restaurants are getting killed. Now we're delivering the loans and support they need to reopen and stay open. Schools, we're struggling to reopen.
Schools. Oh, I thought we were going to say stalemate again. My mouth went in a different way because I tend to repeat words, but it was actually a different word. I thought stalegate and said schools, so it came out weird.
Well, now they're coming back thanks to the rescue plan. Beginning this summer.
Thanks for the rescue scouts now. That one I made up. He didn't mess that up. Gonna deposit money.
Until that money is paid out.
And he became Bill Clinton at the end there. Until it's paid out. The top 1%.
Every time I talk about tax cuts for working class people, it's, oh my God, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to take back some of that 1% money and make them pay for it. And thanks in part
I don't think so for Oz.
to part of the rescue plan named for an Ohio labor leader, Bush Lewis.
Labor leader.
I don't think Sherrod's here today. Hundreds of thousands of retirees and workers across Ohio and millions more across the country can trust that their pension.
Hundreds of thousands of labor leaders across, this small town that we're in. Yeah, Spy is not affected because he hasn't really said anything that he's going to do. He's making remarks on the economy that everyone already knows.
I'm not going to embarrass anyone, but I have here a list of how back in their districts they're bragging about the rescue plan. They touted the restaurant revitalization fund. They touted the fact that we're in a situation where they're dealing with touted grants to community health care centers. Touted, I mean, some people have no shame. But I'm happy. I'm happy they know that it benefited their constituents. That's okay with me. But if you're going to try to take credit for what you've done, don't get in the way of what we still need to do. The bottom line is this. The Biden economic plan is working. We had record job creation. We're seeing
Record job creation.
in a new paradigm. One that rewards work
It's a compound word.
Not just those at the top. We did a study. 85% of my jobs plan, or 95% of jobs plan, you don't need a bachelor's degree.
And that's a fact.
75%, you don't even need a degree.
Which one? The 85 or the 95%?
It helps.
Because he corrected it, because apparently the 85 was incorrect. So it's actually 95%, and that's a fact.
There's a new bar. Everyone is going to be in on the deal this time. Now as our economy recovers, there's going to be some bumps in the road. We know that. Of course there will be. You can't reboot a global economy like flipping on a light switch. There's going to be ups and downs in jobs and economic reports. There's going to be supply chain issues, price distortions on the way back to a stable and steady growth. In the coming weeks, my administration will take steps to combat these supply pressures, starting with the construction materials and transportation bottlenecks and building off the work we're doing on computer chips. We're also announcing new initiatives to combat
Last chance to get out of AMC at the exit level if you didn't get out before.
and help build more dynamic, innovative economy.
And then it's going to plummet more.
About that in the days ahead. But this is already clear. We're on the right track. The American Rescue Plan laid a strong foundation for a new economy that brings everybody along. But it's just a first step.
The program I use here is Thinkorswim.
Incentive and incredible
And send me a private message, and I'll get you a link for that.
America on a sustainable path to faster, more inclusive economic growth. We have to start investing in ourselves again, and the American people again. Consider this. 3 decades ago, the United States was number 1, and some would argue number 2 in the world for R&D spending, research and development, as a share of our economy. You know where we are now in the international competition? Number 9. Meanwhile, China was number 8, and their overall spending and research.
Actually, AMC now breaking a pivot up, a very important pivot. I don't know if it's a fake out or if it's going to turn into a squeeze again, but AMC is now squeezing up or breaking up, possibly a fake out. We will see.
Research and development spending dramatically. Japan is making huge investments in reducing carbon emissions and building out the digital capacity they have. The European Union as well. We're in a race to see who wins the 21st century.
Oh, the crypto is on Binance. It's on another screen.
One of the things I found, I'm supposedly, they'd always announced me in the past as an expert in foreign policy. Well, let me tell you something. Economic policy is harder than foreign policy. You know what the basis of foreign policy is of our stature in the world? One thing, our economic prowess. Our economic prowess. We must be number 1 in the world to lead the world in the 21st century. It's a simple proposition.
It's a simple proposition. It's just we must do it. What? What, Joe?
We can't afford to fall any further behind.
Farm out all our jobs to China? Outsource our entire country? Take from the wealthy that create all the wealth in this country and create tents for homeless people everywhere?
And the ceiling
What's the plan, Joe?
for everybody. Like when we brought electricity to every household in the country in the 1930s, or we connected the country through the interstate highway system in the 50s.
He just messed up.
They said the economy had to grow more quickly and share prosperity more broadly for decades to come. Those electrical poles and wires still help power rural communities 80 years after they were built. And it's time now to rebuild them.
It's time now to rebuild them. And no one clapped. He thought that was an important line. Maybe they underline important lines or something, so he says them like more importantly, or they have a different color. But yeah, that just didn't work. It's like, I want peanut butter and jelly. If it's not an important thing you're saying, it doesn't matter if you emphasize it. Oh boy. All right, I can't listen to him for another hour. That would be just terrible. So anyway, AMC is making its way back up, is grinding up through that last break. It's not doing it with a lot of conviction, so it may be a fake out. It may not be able to get out of that pivot, but we shall see. There could still be a lot of short interest on it. OMIC, in the meantime, is kind of treading this 2870 level, which is like a 50% retrace on that last rally. And FIGS, if it breaks 29.7, that's going to be our all out. Yes. 29.65, somewhere right around there for a nickel. Corsair, let me take a look at that. I think it's in a downtrend, if I remember. Oh, yeah, that's in a downtrend. Nothing there. I really like the company, but the chart kind of just says sideways. Yes, I do recommend that you get rid of all your AMC at the close of the market today. You do not know where it's going to open tomorrow. It's just a gamble, and you shouldn't be gambling with your money. There you go. Get out of FIGS. It broke. Stop loss broken. Out of FIGS. Exit FIGS. FIGS exit. FIGS. Breakdown on FIGS. Exit your FIGS. That was the capitulation point there. 29.75 it looks like. All right, it's all the way down to 29.3 now. Hopefully you got out. A huge sell-off on FIGS. No, even if you're a long hold, which is a dumb idea on AMC, you should get out now because if you're a long hold, then the current price is the price you would be holding for in a year or two now. So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You would also get out of AMC now, even if you were a long hold. Warren Buffett would. Anybody who long holds, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. AMC is not a hold. This is a price you would take profits at. You don't know how to make money. Don't tell people that, man. What should you invest in? All right. Yeah, but don't tell people that, man. Let other dumbass people tell people that. You're welcome. He said, thanks for being nice. You're very welcome. But listen, don't tell other people that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Somebody could be sitting on a ton of money that they need to get rid of. And you're telling them not to sell. And then tomorrow morning, they may have lost $10,000. This is not a fucking game, man. Get out of this fucking room. This is real money. People are investing here. Maybe you don't give a shit about your money, but everybody else likes their money. Don't be coming in here telling people to hold AMC. Fuck you. Get out of my room. Yeah, Dallas says we like our money. And then Secret Dia Baby says, what happened? I just got here. Some guy tried to give good advice. So I told him to get out of my room, and he says, okay, no thanks. It's hilarious. Like, did you ever see the movie The Life of Brian? The Life of Brian? They go, you're the Messiah. They're all gathering around him. You're the Messiah. He says, no, I'm not. And they say, Only the true Messiah would deny his own existence. And he says, well, that's not fair. Then I am the Messiah. And they go, we knew it. You are the Messiah. Hilarious. So I told the motherfucker to leave my room. And he says, no, I think I'll stay. And then so now if I tell him to stay, go ahead, stay then. Maybe he'll leave. Where are your moderators? I need a moderator. I am being pretty hard on the new guy. But seriously, don't give people long-term investment advice if you're new. What do you know about long-term investment advice if you're new? Think about that. You have no experience with long-term investment advice. All right, enough on that. Let's get back to some real trading here. So the question was, should we buy AMC and hold right now? No. You think a good strategy on AMC might be to buy more in the morning? Possibly, definitely. And Bob, you could wake up really early in the morning to get it even pre-market to see what's going on. Do you believe the market will crash? No. But I'll tell you what, I hope it does. Like, good Lord, some of the regular members of my group hear me say it almost every day. God damn, I can't wait for the next market crash, because we'd be up hundreds and hundreds of percent with our entire net worth. The market has been up. It's up. There are stocks, if you know what to buy, that are up over hundreds of percent. I got Dillard's. It's up 455%. Kohl's, JetBlue. These things are up hundreds and hundreds of percent since the bottom. And, you just got to know when a market's crashing, so you cut everything, or when it's going to crash, so you get out and get into cash. And then you got to just buy at the bottom. But on top of that, you also want to put into things that go up when the market's crashing. So that'd be like VIX, gold, and long-term treasury bonds. Right before a crash, you want to put everything into VIX, gold, and long-term treasury bonds. And you can know when it's going to crash. There are different factors that will tell you that, but one of the most leading factors is yield curve inversion. Steven says, I worked for AMC. The place makes no money. They make money on concessions. That's it. Movies are a dead business. I couldn't agree with you more, but, it was a year ago, AMC was like in the 20s, or a year and a half ago, AMC was in the 20s. So this is kind of a natural spot for AMC, so it's not too far off base. But people hoping for it to go to 150, oh my God, they're out of their minds. That'd be like waiting for SafeMoon to go to $1. Somebody else out there right now is going, you mean SafeMoon's not going to go to $1? I think SafeMoon would have to have something like, what comes after a quadrillion? Something like $1 septillion invested into it in order to be worth $1. That's just the way market cap works. So some people think that, SafeMoon can do what Bitcoin did, which is go to 61,000. And no, it doesn't work that way. It's because Bitcoin, there's a more limited supply. I think Bitcoin has something like 1.2. How much? What's the market cap of Bitcoin? Let me go over to coin market cap here. Market cap is 733 billion Bitcoin, 733 billion. And in order for it to be worth, therefore, 40,000 per share, it has to have, and it shows it right here, it has to have 18 million coins, 18 million. Okay. Doge, for example, has 129 billion coins. So it has almost 1,000 times more coins than Bitcoin. So even if Doge could reach the same amount of market cap as Bitcoin, 733 billion, and it's at 43 billion right now. So it'd have to go up about, what is that, 7x. It would only be like $1 or something. You know, you'd only get very little out of that, and it's not going to happen. Yeah. All right. Let's continue to look at the market here, and whoever that dude was that I roasted pretty hard, don't worry about it. If you want me to answer any of your questions, let me know. I'm happy to. And being new is all right, and making mistakes is okay too. Now, figs, you guys are all out, right? I'm going to take that off of the system here. There's not going to be much more going on figs unless it breaks out of 30-40. 30-40. Dawn, we are just still in it. Just still in it all the way. Right now, we're still within our risk. Okay, good job. Get out of figs. Is it a good time to invest in Bitcoin? I mean, you might have a little bit in Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's in a downtrend. I think what's looking much better right now is Cardano, ADA, ADA, and Ethereum, and Matic. And let me take another look at Litecoin. Yeah, Litecoin, LTC. Brand new to investing. Where do you recommend I start? Do you want to learn investing or trading, first of all? Do you know the difference? Investing is you believe in a company, so you put your money in it for years or your whole life. Trading is anything seems like it's going to go up or down. You can even trade down for a day or a week or a month or 6 months, and so, or a year and a half. And so you want to get in it and then get out. Okay, so trading, yes. I have classes on that. So for trading, send me a private message on TikTok, and in about 1 hour, when the market closes, I will give you a link to my classes on that. And they're not expensive. You're going to be like, oh my God, what? That's like, how do you even make money? Because I don't make money off the classes. So don't worry about that. And you're welcome. And also, of course, click the link in my bio to join our trading community. We have a lot of value over there. Come join the Discord trading group. Derek asks, is there anything we can get in now? I mean, I've been giving some alerts throughout the day for swing trades. And those are the ones that are worthwhile. Basically, what you want to have happen in Power Hour, the last hour of the day, which is where we're at right now, is you want what you've been stalking and watching midday to actually start to play out. So you saw a setup, something looked tasty or good midday. You planted your seeds, you have your risk levels to cut if it doesn't work out. And if it does work out, this last hour, Power Hour, hopefully you'll be able to get it. Yeah, I'll be doing another live tomorrow. Yes, sir. And tonight we have class for members of the trading group. So click the link in my bio, come join the trading group. Tonight we have class. We're going to be doing The Biggest Loser. So that's where you let us know what was your worst trade this week. And we'll pull it up, we'll analyze it, break it apart, and figure out what you could have done better, how you could have lost less, or even gotten out when you were supposed to at a profit, or made more or thought differently or just ignored the stock completely, you know? So we'll take a look at that. And then also we'll be looking at setups and risk rewards and how to be able to see those on swing trades on the daily chart. Charlie, that link will be given tonight, just like it is now, like a Zoom, over in the VIP section for members. I'm not in Beyond. We were in Beyond earlier. Did we cut Beyond? What happened to you guys? I think some of you guys are still holding Beyond. No, I think we must have cut that. Yeah, we cut that at 143.60. It's at 142.50, so we did a good job by cutting it at 143.50. But if you look at it, it looks a bit like an ABCD setup, I have to say. So it looks like it's going to spring in after hours or by tomorrow. So, you know, bit of a trade there. There goes AMC breaking to the upside. So breakout on AMC on a pivot. Let's see if it can get all the way back up to the high of 29.76. Right, if you count yesterday as well. Yeah, there's a lot of power in Beyond's ability to spring out here. I would think the breakout point would be at 143. AMC climbing, baby. Yes, sir. Should we get on Matic now or wait for a dip? Honestly, wait for a dip. But if you have no Matic, nomadic, if you're nomadic, if you have zero Matic, you could get a little bit, like a 5% of what your intended goal position size is. I think Roblox is up more. Is that right? Yeah, let's see. Roblox having such a good day today. God, no kidding. I know, man. Yeah, every dip on Matic is going to give you so much leverage to the upside. All right, a lot of activity going on right now on AMC. Like just right now, it's starting to really, really gain activity as if somebody's pumping it. Could be that Wall Street's Bets group or something. A lot of volume going in right now on AMC. Like a double typical volume. I think they're trying to push it up to that breakout. And now it's actually selling off. Yeah, but you have some AMC, so that's all right. And Dallas, did you cut all your AMC or do you still have some on the table? AMC to the moon, everybody's saying. They all feel like heroes now after, holding through a 90% drawdown. Holding through a 90% drawdown is like betting 90% of something, like your house, on that you'll get back to break even. How much should a beginner buy? Well, Ginny, I think you probably, or Guinea, however you pronounce that, I think you probably should send me a private message to take my classes. Because if you are a beginner, um, I think there's still so much to learn before you even get in, right? Like how to get out and how long do you stay in and when to get out. And you know what I mean? So I think that would be a good idea. But beyond that, the real answer would be 1% of the risk of the trade, and that's a lot to learn too. That's also in those classes. So um, the right amount to get in is a particular number that I could help give you. But once you're in, how do you know when to get out? So I think don't get in unless you know when to get out first. You should have a plan to get out before you get in. There's a lot of wonky questions. Yeah. How much is the class, and do you teach folks who have primary jobs? Yeah, yeah, sure. Uh huh. And it's $7. $7 for somewhere around 100 video lessons. So just send me a message, and I'll get you that link to that class. Great, you bought a little Matic today. Good. Just a little. It pulled back a little bit, so you could buy a little. All right, we got 55 minutes left on the market. AMC is pushing up. We got cut out of FIGs at a profit, I believe. OMIC, I believe we just got. No, we didn't hit the. Did we hit the stop loss? Yes. 2680 was the stop loss. 2680. We just hit that and broke through on OMIC. We've got a dump going on OMIC. Exit your position if it continues to hold and worsen. Right now it's at 2644 with the bids rather at 2630. So yeah, get out of your position on OMIC. Stopped out of that. Split is coming on the 8th of June, 1 to 4 on what? Oh, NVIDIA. They're gonna split 4 to 1, 1 to 4, 4 to 1. Okay. Reverse split. No, they're gonna split. I think you mean 4 to 1. That's fine, Ashley. Yeah, Jacob and Elliot are the owners of the Discord, and there are 5 other traders just like myself in there. So you get a whole lot when you come and join it. And if you have any questions, just ask Jacob or Elliot or me in the Discord or via private message. That is the correct one. Oh boy, what does a split mean? It means that you can buy like 100 shares or something at $100. It would cost you $10,000, right? If you bought 100 shares or something at $100. And let's say you did that, right? You put $10,000 in and you have 100 shares now that you bought at $100. You have 100 shares. And now they split 2 to 1. It just means now the trading price of the stock, let's say, is $50. But they give you 200 shares. So they split you, right? You now have 200 shares at $50. So you still have the same $10,000. It doesn't change anything. But that's what a split is. Space is up 10% today. Space, our option is up 10%, or the actual stock? Oh, looks like the actual stock, huh? Wow, nice. So how much you guys up on the options? Who's got that swing trade that we alerted? Or I guess if you got stock, that's perfectly fine as well. Okay, you got your nice, John. You got your stop loss hit. That's a much better way to get out. And did you have your stop loss set to something like 675, something like that? That would have been about right. 2680. Yeah, close enough. It worked. Did it save your ass? I bet it sure did. Saved your ass from where it is now, right? It's at 25.95 and it just hit 25.50. All right. And if you sized your risk right, hopefully you lost no more than, roughly 1%. That's perfectly recoverable. So look at that huge drop on OMIC. Not good. That's why we exited. And then over on FIGS, it's not showing on my screen. Let me zoom out a little bit. There we go. We exited right there because it's dropped down. End of the day, IPO dumping. A bunch of traders. Traitors. That's what they are. Traitors. That's probably how you guys feel who, are like diamond handlers when people sell. You probably feel like the people that sell are traitors. But actually, we're just traders. And we're just taking our money. Look at HNST. But on what basis? Day trade or swing trade? Oh, no, there's not much there. Oh, Honest Company? Yeah, not much there. When Honest Company breaks a pivot high like 17, that'd be nice. We traded that IPO. I remember that. We made good money. I think that's live on my YouTube channel. That's on a recording on my YouTube channel. When we traded Jessica Alba's IPO Honest Company, we did really good. No, we're not still in VSTO, Caden. We got out a long time ago. If you're still in it, you might as well just stay in it right now because it has a bit of an ABCD quality to it. But if it goes below, at this point, if you're still in it, Caden, which is bad, but it can't change now, you have to reassess. Where are you at now? Your stop now is going to be $42.30. So you have 70 cents of risk. You're still in FIGS. What should you do? Well, at this point, unless it breaks 29, you can stay in. Yeah. You can use margin to day trade, but you should not use more buying power than the actual liquidated value of your account gives you. Should never reach into margin to use it as leverage. And I mean that from experience. Okay. That's a quick way to lose money, to lose everything you have. Shiba Inu's in a downtrend, looks terrible. Yeah. All right, we got 48 minutes left on the market. A lot of action on SOS right now, somebody says. Somebody had me bring up something, and where is it? I don't know what it was, but all right. SOS. Roblox just doing great today. But that's part of the U breakout strategy. I wouldn't be surprised, based on how it played out today, if tomorrow it gaps open and runs. Wouldn't be surprised. Airbnb, I posted a swing trade play for that yesterday. Hey, thank you for that. What is that? That's so cool. What did you just do? You gave me some kind of party thing. How did you do that? It doesn't even say who did that. Well, thank you, whoever did that. That was very cool. So AMC is slowly climbing back to where it fell last time. What do you think most people are going to do when it gets up there? There it is again. The little party things come up. Are you eyeing? Mino got his answer. Are you eyeing EOS? No, but I'll take a look at it. Oh, SOS. Is that what you're talking about? I think maybe I put the wrong. Yeah, no, SOS doesn't look too good. EOS, I'll check it out. A bull trap on, yeah, I do feel it's probably a bull trap on AMC. I mean, there's only 46 minutes left in the market. And yeah, I think once we get up there, everyone's going to dump again. But if we can get kind of up there and stay up there right into the closing bell, the aftermarket may have so little liquidity that and regulation that it could actually continue to run in after hours, which is what I said earlier, is that it'll probably make a run to 25 because it had an ABCD setup going on, and it will break and run if it can break through that. And it basically did that. You can take your profits now, leave some on the table into after hours and see what happens. It's easy for whales to move crypto because it's only at $1 trillion market cap right now. Worldwide, across all coins. The US stock market, on the other hand, just the US stock market has a 50 trillion market cap. Just the US. So worldwide, though, crypto has only $1 trillion, roughly, market cap. And so it's easy for whales to move over to this asset class of crypto and trade crypto and move the markets a lot more. They can play the manipulation game. They can get futures contracts in one hand, in the right hand, on, let's say, puts, right? And then they can use all their whale money to sell short, cause the price of this to go down, make the money over in the put contracts, and then it gets bought back up again, and you can make a fortune. So basically corrupt, said somebody. Yeah, well, but that's the way the stock market is too. It's just that they can really manipulate crypto a lot more as an asset because it's so small money-wise still. Yeah, well, I said with Airbnb, did you guys get in Airbnb? I said yesterday I gave the signal, or it might have been the day before, to get in that. And same with Space. Yeah, so Space is doing great. Those swing trades doing awesome. Nice. See, Yang Hui says he's in Space and he's in Airbnb. And the Airbnb play is like a 1 year play. I mean, it's like it could really return a lot of money. Yeah. Is Roblox a buy right now? God, I would love for you to do that, to continue to push the price higher. But no. It was a buy a while ago. Now it's pretty risky. GME just popped up a couple points. GME. And AMC is about to test the high of the day. And GME finally popping. Figs is all the way back up off of that dump. You can't rely on that, folks. So don't get in the habit of saying, oh, good, well, I didn't sell when I should have because I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, you didn't know. That's cool. What coin has zero maximum supply? Which coin is that? Because the only way you could give value to something that has a zero maximum supply is by artificially creating the value, like communism. What's the name of that coin? Social Doge? Dogealism? Get back into GME? Nah. If it breaks the high of the day, that could be something. Which is what, 250 something? I'd rather look at that point as a struggle point, an important key level, and that could be yeah, to cheat 251, and that could be the point in which you want to scale out a little bit, take profits. Bitcoin is deflationary because it has a set supply, where Doge is inflationary because you can mine unlimited coins, so there's no supply cap. Okay. Right. So the number of Doge coins in circulation is as many as have been mined. And they started with one. All right. Yeah. All right, we got 39 minutes to the close. AMC now pulling back pretty hard off of that push up. It's now back down to 28. So it was up to 29.5 momentarily. Now it's back down to 28, $1.50 down. And GME also pulling back. Now it's at 27.85, 27.80, or is that 60 even? Oh yeah, 85. Pretty hard pullback. I don't think we're going to be breaking through that upper level today. If a flat top wedge is forming on AMC, with the flat top being basically 30 and the wedge being that diagonal from like 25 to where we are now, then getting in now could be a good idea, because you'd be getting in at the bottom end of the wedge. And at the end of the wedge, it tends to pop out and up of a flat top wedge, because that's a bullish consolidation pattern, squeeze pattern. I don't see anything useful in Wolf. Somebody I think was asking me twice about that. It looks like crap. It's in a sideways trend. Um, you know, sorry. I would put your money in something else, like one of these stocks that goes up and up and up and up and up, which there's like dozens and dozens of. What's up? Asking for prediction on what? Predictions for AMC. So I mean, I just told you about the flat top wedge, and then earlier I said don't hold it overnight. It's a day tradable stock only right now. It's very volatile. You could wake up with 30% of your money, 30% of the investment just gone. You don't want to gamble that. You don't want to gamble your money. You want to subject it to certain or very certain or highly probable growth. All right, well, we got 35 minutes left on the market. Let me take a look at the overall volume across the whole day of the market compared to other days. Yeah, today's a very low volume day. It is the second lowest volume day we've had in recent time, besides yesterday. Yesterday was lower volume. We should see the market pick up in the final 15 minutes. Much more than it is right now. And right now we got 34 minutes left. So those last, 10 minutes in the market will provide that final direction that you're looking for. I trade charts more than anything. You give me a chart on something and I can trade it. Doesn't matter if it's crypto or stocks or geological survey information. I can tell you the future probability on the right charts based on the chart. Yeah, charts are human behavior. So I tend to cover stocks more because I'm in the U.S. and that's during the daylight hours, what's very hot. But hey, things are moving to crypto, so we do crypto, and as time progresses, that's going to completely flip. And in fact, the entire stock market and companies themselves will list their shares on crypto market. And by the way, that's what a coin is most of the time. It's a business, it's a project in the form of a coin that's offered, and you can have a certain number of shares of that company, that project. And so yeah, that's the future stock market, is crypto. What would be a good stock to invest in with big returns with 175 bucks? Just keep making like $100 every weekend. It's so easy to make like 100, 200 bucks. There's homeless people who make $50 to $100 in 1 hour on a freeway off ramp. So like this weekend, just make $100 to 200 bucks instead of wasting your life away. Make that choice, and then you'll have more money. If you want to make money, it takes more than wasting your life and time. You got to actually do something, and investing money that you make is one of the best ways that you can do that, because then your money is making money for you. But you don't want to invest in things that risk your money going away. So that's the whole trick, right? So there are safe investments. And I recommend at your age, I don't know if that's, or your beginning level, let's call it, that you take, the $100 or $200 that you can make every weekend and put it into like VOO, which is just the market. It's going to continue to do well. VOO. Why did I just like? Oh, Faraz. Yeah, you say you're holding 6 XLI contracts. They're doing outstanding. Let me see how many I'm holding. XLF, XLI. No, I only have one. I have 2 XLF. Why do you have 6? I have the December 17. Maybe that's why. At the moment, it says I'm up 2.84%. Maybe it's more now. Yeah, no, 2.84%. And XLF up 7.48%. Yeah. Where's my XLB? I was pretty sure I had an XLB there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Down 8%. It'll go up. I didn't grab as much time as you. That's why I got more contracts. Faraz, that's the dumbest ass excuse I ever heard, because more contracts is more expensive. Okay, and you could have used that money to get more time. Such bullshit. You just bullshitted me. That's funny. You were banking on DE. Maybe at the time you could only get like one, and so you've been sort of piecemeal adding on. All right. I get it. That was pretty funny. Who says money can't buy time? Yeah. Yeah, really. A lot of people have very bad things they've learned. Very bad, what's the word? Sayings, thoughts, preconceptions about things that they've learned from their parents or the people that they're around. Like money can't buy happiness. I mean, truly it can't. That's true. But money can buy you everything that might lead to your happiness. And in fact, poverty can't pay for surgeries. Poverty can't, help your mom if she's sick. So money. Like there's this guy, Dan Locke, who says, people say money can't buy happiness. He says, anyone who says that doesn't know where to shop. That's pretty funny. Or another one is money is the root of all evil. Those people don't even understand life, because money isn't money. Money is a fucking apple that you picked from a tree that you need to eat to survive. You spent your energy to earn an apple that you now eat to survive. Everything is money. In fact, the entire universe is economics. It's a transference of energy from one thing to the next to create a reaction. That's economics. Everything is economics, and life is economics. And money is not the root of all evil. Money is the sustenance of all the universe, of the entire universe. Money is just a small form of the way we use energy on this planet. That's all that is. It's not the root of all evil. People who say that are idiots. They're literally uneducated people. They don't know enough. Or you could say they're educated. They just never got educated to the level to understand that. So they shouldn't be talking about it. But yeah, money is not the root of all evil. Money is the source of life. Money is the source of life. And by the way, when you're making your money make money for you, how do you think it's doing that? It's doing that by giving it to other people or businesses or whatever. And in return, they thank you by giving you a return. And they were able to use that money that you lent them so that they could create whatever product it was for 1/4 of the price and give it to people who felt that at 4 times the price or twice the price of the cost, that feel that that will make them more productive and be able to get more apples per hour in their life. The only reason anyone buys something is because it makes them more efficient. Dying if it's a Snickers bar or something. Some things, I guess, are not, some people do not make wise choices with their money, obviously. Anyway, we got 26 minutes to the close. 26 minutes to the close. And we've got, we're out of OMIC. We're out of FIGs. We're still in Dawn. Dawn is back up to nearly where you bought it. I recommend you can go ahead and cut half your position now with 26 minutes left on the market. You might as well de-risk while you're at near break even because the stock didn't go anywhere. And we want to get rid of this by closing bell. And we don't want to have something like what happened with OMIC, where everyone dumps on you, happen right at the closing bell. So go ahead and de-risk now that we've got very little time left on the market, 25 minutes, and cut half your position of Dawn. And then we'll see where it goes from here. It has not hit the all out yet. And it may go up from here, but we don't know for sure. In general, the market was very sideways today and low volume, a little bit higher volume than yesterday. Oh, yeah. By the way, GME broke 250. That's right, Dallas. GME broke 250 and is running. It is at 255 right now and hit 257. So let's say you have, Dallas, I don't know how many shares. Let's say you have 11 shares. I don't know what it is. You could sell one on this kind of a pop. Whenever you have this like extreme vertical movement, that's the same as getting a very slow gradual gain over like 2 or 3 months, except you get to take the gains right away. And that means that tomorrow you have money that you have future money now. You have future money now. So that means your life is going to be more plentiful when that happens, so long as you take some of that profit, because now you're beating inflation by a lot. If you wait 3 months for that same gain, you might not even beat inflation. But by getting it now, you have a higher performance in time, on your time and how fast you're making money in life. The faster you can make money in life, the more money you'll have each passing year if you focus on that. So whenever you get a huge vertical like that, it's a good idea to take a little off because you're getting future gains now. Is this what I do all day? Yep. But not always. It depends on if the day is interesting or not. Today we had a couple of IPOs and it made it more interesting. Typically I'll trade just a morning session, and then I have swing trades in my portfolio that are just running and doing their thing for weeks and months. Yeah, I do it all. What time do we start? 30 minutes before the opening bell. Oh, as a matter of fact, it sounds like that's what they were asking. Do I do this every day? Not day trading. Of course I do day trading every day. The question was really, do I come live on TikTok every day? I think that was what the question was actually. And yes, I do. 30 minutes before the opening bell, so 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can click the link in my bio to come join my trading group. if you would like to be with us trading every day, the entire morning session. Okay, we got 22 minutes left on the clock before the closing bell. GME is doing really good. It's all the way up to 262. We have class tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing The Biggest Loser, which is examining your losing trades, your biggest losing trades, and we'll figure out what went wrong and what you could have done better. And then after that, we'll do some risk-reward analysis on swing trading. How to become VIP? You just get a 7-day free trial. It's in there in the room. Or you can just message me and I'll answer you in like an hour. Yeah, Princessness. Sure, just click the link in my bio, and then that'll take you to the trading group, and we'll go from there. Just message me once you get in there. My name is Evan Evans. You'll see that as my username. I probably should change my username to Chart Trader, I guess, but whatever. I think you're asking the wrong question, SGG Preet. He says, how much is your group? I think the right question is, how much can you get out of being in our group? I think start there, and when you got to think about that first. Okay. Because otherwise, paying $1 for our group is going to be too much for you. So start to think, okay, what do I get? What do I get if I join your group? And for that, click the link in my bio and go find out. Don't be an ass. Click the link. Thanks. Day trading is rough on Robinhood. That is correct. You're right. It is. Where can you day trading without being so strict? The next level up, which is a pretty good jump, it's a pretty nice jump, is Webull. And then really like one of the top levels, an account you could open, platform you could open, is Thinkorswim with TD Ameritrade. Oh, that wasn't nice. I was semi funny though. It was semi. I'm not being mean. Semi. What is it? Playful. What wasn't nice was somebody coming in and asking that without understanding the intentions of themselves. So that was the real problem there. They didn't really understand value. And it's sad, because in life, they'll always be not doing things because they're not thinking about the value that they could get. Instead, they're seeing things as like, how much of my body do I have to cut off to get this? And it doesn't work that way when you have something that can return you more value than what you spend. So I'm helping the guy. All right, there goes Dawn. Dawn is all the way up to 24. That's a fast profit. I recommend that you take a little bit of that. Sell 25% of your position on Dawn at the ask, $24. Who's got Dawn? Sell 25% of whatever you got left on Dawn at the asking price of 24. And we'll let that just get gobbled up. 17 minutes left on the market, and people are showing that they do want Dawn. Oh, that's fine, John. I like it. I think you probably made like 1%, or I don't know, 0.7%. I think that sounds about right. But it's good. It feels good to actually have one, right? Because I think you got hit with the 1% on a couple of them. Yeah, man. I hear you. Hales, you don't look like you're from another country necessarily the way I see you. You look like you're from Texas or Alabama or something. But I don't know for sure. But you may be able to open an account over at Trade Zero if you have any kind of international resident, evidence of a residence outside of the U.S., and that will allow you to do unlimited day trading for Montana. Right on. Way to go, Montana. Shout out to Montana. I'm in Texas. So Trade Zero is a place you could take a look at. I don't know if you'll be able to get an account there, but look it up. Yeah, barbecue. It will allow you to trade unlimited day trade because they have they're set up in the Bahamas. So it comes with its own little offshore risks. Do your due diligence. But if you live outside of the U.S., you may be able to open up an account over at Trade Zero and do unlimited day trading without limitation, commission free, with as little as I think it's $500 to $2,000, which is way better than the U.S. rule of $25,000. All right, there's about maybe 4,000 shares at $24 on the books that people are trying to sell. 4,000 at 24. So it's a bit of a hard level to get through, but it looks like somebody's wanting to get Dawn here at the bottom. So, get your orders in at 23.99, 23.98. Tuck it right under that little 24 level, and you'll get your fill. Because what's the difference? Nice, John. That's good. So that erases one of the other ones that was a 1%. Well done. That's why this is hard work. Where should you trade crypto? Well, you've got Crypto.com, eToro, Binance, the international one, and Binance US, Kraken, Kraken, KuCoin, Coinbase, and Coinbase Pro. I'm starting to sound like Joe Biden. And so those are some options for you. So AMC completely breaking to the downside. Your exit on that, if you were back in it for whatever reason, is 27.7. You're way out of that. Oh, that's good, John. Excellent. Well done. You're welcome, Jose. Tonarosa. Thanks, man. Yeah, Ford. That was absolutely fantastic. But, it was up a lot, and there was some good news behind it. So, that was half of the trade. The rest was just sort of getting in and then just holding the rope and knowing when to get out. Yep, Ford, yeah. And GME is back to 251. Should you pull your profits on GME? You should have partially have done that during this whole push up. So, something like 5%, 10%. Depends on how long term you want to hold GME. Let me take a look at GME. Is it also off the hook, off the chain, unhinged? Not today. It's not. So you could be holding on your shares GME, some of it overnight. All right. 9 minutes to the close. Price target for Dawn. Not really. Just sort of watch yourself here and close it out at the close of the market. And if you'd like to leave some in there, you could leave 20% of your position in there. So however much you bought, that was 1% of your portfolio for that risk level. You're going to end up selling a total of 80% of whatever that was, but before the market closes, if not everything. But if for some reason, because of FOMO or whatever it is, you want to stay in overnight, I recommend tops. You can keep 20% in. All right, we broke through 24. We're now at 24.05 on Dawn. Pretty low volume. In after hours, it's going to get worse. Should you still hold your AMC? At this point, if it falls below 25, you got to get out. Otherwise, you can keep holding it. Are you only in today? Did you day trade this, Chong? Are you only in today on AMC? Because if you're only in today, then yeah, you should sell it, or at least 80% of it. Two days ago at 14, yeah, you should take your profits, but I would leave some of that on the table overnight. But you should be out, man. Hopefully, you've been taking profits. Have you been in here for a while? I hope so. Earlier today, we were taking profits way up there, telling everybody to sell 10%. Get out here at this particular stop loss, sell everything. At this point, yeah, you should be taking some off the table. Sell half, at least sell half. Maybe more, 80%. Doge is in a downtrend, man. Yeah, I'm not buying Doge. There's better things to spend your money on. Do you think, Shino, do you think you can find something better to buy than Doge on the entire market, on this entire planet? There's better things to put your money in. No, thank you. RJ, maybe because it's expiring right now. Do you have some options on SPY? Maybe is that the problem? Or QQQ or one of those things, and they might be expiring today. That could be a reason why. Or there could be extremely fast movement going on whatever that is, like huge drops. This is why we like to trade stock shares instead of options when possible. At this point, with your position on Dawn, if it were to go back down to where you bought it, you would want to sell before that. So you want to make sure that you make money on Dawn at the least, at the minimum break even / kind of make a little bit of money. If not, sell everything right here at 24. That might be the best it gets. But you got 5 minutes left on the market to start unloading your shares. You can do that on little 10% increments. For instance, if you've got 5 minutes left, you could sell 20% every minute right now. Well, you've got Workhorse until June 18th. Just let it tighten up again tomorrow and worry about that tomorrow. You know, it could be the end of the day. They just loosen up the bid and the ask. Fabiola, send me a private message and I'll give you some help. Crypto coins, you want to get into ADA, Cardano, and Matic, and Ethereum. You know, spread it a little bit equally across those guys. Dawn starting to tank down. We're losing Dawn. Sell all your Dawn. It's starting to drop. 23.9. You're not going to get a better exit. You got 4.5 minutes on the market left. What about the 10% on space for you? You got shares. What about? Oh, you're up 10%. You're up 10%. That's amazing. Really nice because obviously the options would be way up. Who has options on space? If you have options on space, the swing trade we called out yesterday, I believe it was, might have been the day before. How much are you up in percent? I think Faraz, maybe you have possibly options on space. Yeah, you got some mechanical. All right, we got 3 minutes and 40 seconds to the close. There's Vanessa. Where have you been all day? We've been in here all day today. Traded 3 IPOs. Where have you been? Oh my God. We've been here all day. And we had a lot of fun. My wife made chilaquiles. They're freaking delicious. We made fun of people. Oh, we had Joe Biden on. Oh my God. You missed it. Yeah, that'd be fine. Class tonight for members. Tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, we're going to review your losing trades and see what we could have done better next time around. All right, everybody out of Dawn. It's dumping. Everybody out of Dawn. Take your profits on Dawn. Oh, you're from Honduras? No kidding. Oh, that's awesome, Jose. Love that. Now, how did you know that my wife is from Honduras? You've been following me for a while? This headset is the Logitech G733. I love it because you can pick it in different colors if you like that. You can also change the colors of the lights, and it's wireless also. And it lasts a long time on a single charge. But it does make you sound like a robot at one point, and when you're talking through the mic for some reason, we don't know why. Yeah, Vanessa. Yeah. No, certainly not. Yeah, but that was a mistake you made a long time ago before you met us. COVID 1986. I don't think that's what you mean by COVID, is it? But I read it that way. COVID 1986. What part of Honduras are you from, Jose? I lived in Roatan, and my wife, I visited many times Comayagua. Of course, we've been to Tegucigalpa, San Pedro Sula. We've been all over, man. Uh, oh, there goes Dawn popping up. If you still have any Dawn, that's a very good sign to hold some overnight through after hours. Oh, it's popping. It's popping. Oh, it's popping huge. Keep your 20% Dawn. Look at that. We're all the way up to 25.6. In fact, it's going to halt. You guys, Dawn, huge pop on the close. 40 seconds until it's closed. Ah, you're from Tella? What's Tella? Tella. If you've got any left on Dawn, take it off until you have about 20% left from your original position and just go ahead and keep it. And let's see where this goes in after hours. And don't let it get away from you. If it starts to get up really high, sell a share, keep a little bit. You have 2 shares left. Yes, you should stay, Hunter. You can make that money back anytime, any day. Homeless, off ramp, you name it. Stay in and let's see where it goes, all right? All right, everybody. Thanks very much for being with me today. This was a very fun day trading with you all. Make sure you click the link in my bio to come join my trading group so we can do it again tomorrow morning from the trading group. And follow me, all that good stuff. All right. Have a good night, everybody. In after hours, that's going to really trap people up in the $26 range. It's really good. All right. We just do it again tomorrow. That's the process. We do it again tomorrow. And don't get worried if you missed something. You got something else. Got a little gain here. You just do it again tomorrow. You're going to be fine. All right. Have a good night, everybody. How the hell do I... where did that go? All right.